real fast. Oh man, I don't know why the app is so unstable. We tried using the Streamlabs app, and I didn't like the Streamlabs app, but maybe I need to go back and give it another try. I kind of wish the YouTube one would just stop crashing. Alright, well, let me go ahead and jump into this one. I need to tell them that the stream broke. Unbelievable, man. Alright, new stream, everyone. Gosh, guys, how many times will this stream break? Alright, let me go ahead and get this link. I'm going to share it here. Oops. Alright, so we've done the first step, which is sharing the link. Close this. The next step is we're going to make the previous live stream private so people don't continuously go to it. So we'll list it as private. Alright guys, we're in repair mode. Bear with me. We'll get the live stream running. Luckily, actually, it occurred right at the start of the stream rather than at like the ending. I'm really fed up with how often the app crashes. I don't know how to fix it either. But it's been doing it so consistently, it kind of makes me want to pull my hair out. Okay, we'll grab this. Put that there. And let me grab a proper thumbnail. All right, there we go. All right, we have a thumbnail. I'm hitting save. Come on. I'm waiting for it to finish saving. And the last step, I'm going to have to reshare the live stream link in the Discord, and then we'll be good to go again. All right, I'll go ahead and copy. And now we close the older stream information down. Now I'm going to share it in Discord. Yeah, I guess I'm just lucky that it happened very early on, because a lot of you guys know to jump over to the next live stream. There we go. So that's been shared over there. Let me share it in the TheCardconomist as well. Okay. Jesus Christ. So, Alexander Ross. I've never had the stream crash in the middle of opening up the wigged packs. It's wigged! I will give you the option of opening the next 2 packs or having me refund them. It's perfectly fine to have me refund them and you walk away and open packs another day. You saw the Gyarados get opened. You haven't seen the next 2 packs. Also, let me go to the live chat again. So that's up to Alexander Ross if he wants to go ahead and refund them. It's totally okay to refund them. He says, I trust you, mister. Okay. Set these here. Pack number 2 is Crobat V. And pack number 3 is Toxtricity V. The first time, the first round of cards in the box weren't hot. It's wigged. He wigged it. He crashed the stream on purpose. Let me go ahead and put this back in. Yeah, evening, gentlemen, and Nancy, I see you're looking on the wigged packs. Sometimes I noticed nice hit packs come out in the very beginning of the box. I thought it'd be different this time. All right, we'll put this up here. Alexander Ross. Where am I going to find this bag? Sometimes I just toss a nice thing at the beginning to be nice. Whose cards are these? Oh, no. Does it not have a name on it? I feel like I set these here on purpose. Johnny L says mine. Haunted. Oh, we're supposed to have live shipped this. God damn, I got a lot to catch up on, guys. I got a lot to catch up on. All right. He says, I'll take them. Better write that on the outside. Yeah, I'm supposed to be on vacation. But it's almost over. It's Thursday. It's almost over, and then I can be back to work. Here we are, Alexander Ross. All right, set this over here. Sword and Shield, can't wait to Cream Siege. What? Next up, we have Kyle Breger. He says 2 Shiny Star, 2 rigged packs. I have a bulk box. All right, give me a moment. What are all these? God damn, dude. I think my wife put these here. There's all these Champions Pack boxes here. I think my wife placed them here. Okay, here we go. 2 packs of Shiny Star and 2 rigged packs. All right, we'll start with the rigged packs. Whoa. Pack number 1. This is going to be hollow, reverse hollows. We got Hoopa, Giratina, which is kind of cool. Low and Ninetales, a Low and Ninetales, a Lunatone, Snorlax, Abomasnow, Metacam, Slacking. Very cool. And pack number 2. Ah, look at that, a greenback. 5 Shining Legends. Okay, so you're going to pick up 5 packs of Shining Legends. Very interesting. Oops. And we'll set this up here. And we got our Shining Legends. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's pull the test tube Mewtwo out. All right, all of this for Kyle Breger. He says, hell yes, thank you. The Mewtubes, we'll find out if we pull a Mewtubes. It's possible, but probably not. He's quite rare. How do I feel about battle styles? It's pretty neat. Just realized, mister, you didn't update the description. I'm pretty sure I did. You might need to refresh. Yeah, I did. So you'll want to hit the refresh button. If you don't see the description, just refresh your browser and you'll see it. It'll pop up. Okay, toss this over here. Hope you guys have been having a nice holiday week. When's New Year's? Oh, is it tomorrow? Is it tonight? Oh my gosh, New Year's is tonight. God, man, the time flies. I don't have anything planned with my wife at all. Should go to the store and buy her a bunch of wine or something. We got Rillaboom. He says it's right now. That's right. I got my second vintage binder. Nice. Tomorrow night, champagne showers. Something like that. That's the new Moltres, huh? Wow, cool. Oops. Kind of flipped the card there. We have Toxicroak and Gengar. He says, I'm working New Year, sadly. That sucks, Alex. Maybe I'll be working. No, I won't be working. Karis and I will definitely be hanging out. Okay, here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice, dude. Picking up full art Entei. He's looking a little thin on the right side, but probably a clean 9. What's the next pack? Ooh, 2, 3, 4. No way, dude. Pulling Shiny Mew as well, and he looks extremely well-centered. No. I spoke too soon. Looking a little thinner on this part right here, that edge. Let's flip him around. Who knows? Maybe PSA will be generous and it'll be a 10. PSA is kind of weird with the grades. PSA is too generous. That's the word. Trying not to talk shit about PSA, but it is a little bit true. They should grade rougher, in my opinion. So you got Raikou here. What's the value of getting a card graded knowing you'll be a 9? Well, some people collect 9s. 9s go up in value too, you know. Ekans Virizion. I don't see Shining Legends on the menus, mister. That's right, they're not on the menu. Torracat, I place them here in the custom boosters. So they're kind of an oddball thing. All right. Wow, man. So your Shiny Star were actually pretty cold. And your custom packs were very, very hot. Very interesting. Let's go find your bag. Let me jump back over to the PayPals here. Kyle Breger, huh? Let's go find Kyle Breger. You have a bulk box. Ah, shoot. God damn it. I was tossing your cards to the side the whole time. Well, here's your hit box or hit bag. The Shining Mew is your most valuable card now for sure. Ooh, oof. Look how fast your bag got fat. You got a little fatty there. Okay, so he said he has a box. I think we grabbed these. Yes, and probably about this much from Shining Fates. And all these are yours. There we go. All right. Keep those hollows safe. Oh, PayPal already trying to log me out. I don't know, PayPal. We'll go ahead and get a new bag here for the bulk. Shall we get the fatty? Oh, no. What are we saying over here? Kyle Brager. Wife and I looking at places to move again. Man, this is exciting. We have a lot of opportunity. She's been saving up. We got a little down payment saved up, and what I could do is just sell off one of these vintage boxes for like $20,000, and we'd probably be ready to go. Move to Canada. Oh, Canada. You guys would get cheaper shipping if I was in Canada. So, let's see who's next. After Cowbreaker, we have Justin Morris. What's up, Justin? He wants 3 Shiny Star and a pre-grade. All right. 1, 2. Oops. Okay, we gotta get a fresh box. Pokestan awaits. If you move to North Carolina, I can make all your custom packs. I'm on my way. North Carolina's on the map. We are strongly considering moving to Wilmington Beach. We have the money. We both have full remote jobs, so it's quite possible we move to the beach on North Carolina. One of the downsides to moving to Wilmington, North Carolina is there's not an awful lot of jobs. So because there's not so many jobs, it's hard to live out there. But since we bring our jobs with us, it wouldn't affect us. So beachfront property? Maybe we live like 15 minutes from the beach or something. That'd be cool, right? Toss this over here. The non-blizzard weathered in North Carolina are really nice. I hear they get hurricanes. Their hurricanes haven't been as bad though. Probably because they're a little further up the coast. Okay, we got Marnie double, but it's something that would be on my mind because, you know, I have all these cards to protect. So if we moved out there, I'd really want a house that's a little more hurricane proof than average. Ooh, pulling the Charizard code card. How do we do this? So let me set this down. I consider this a hit. I think that's gradable. I haven't graded one myself, but I might have to go back through some of those codes from earlier and look for them. Maybe I'll just give them away, though. I really didn't know he existed. Okay, and pack number 3. I would encourage looking up the cost of hurricane insurance if you're close to the big aqua. Yeah, I kind of looked. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I'll figure something out. I'll definitely figure something out. Flapple. We got Flapple. I've yet to get stimulated. Oh, no. Did he say let's get to 100 likes? I would appreciate that. We got 170 viewers. Can we get to 100 likes, guys? We're about halfway there. TGC, you play any more games? Believe it or not, I've been playing games every day, just not live on the Gameconomist. So my wife, Karis, and I have been playing Minecraft Dungeons pretty much every day since she went on vacation. And we play for like 3 to 4. That's what we've been doing instead of streaming here consistently. See, normally we go live at 12 a.m. every night on this channel. But you guys know I've been missing that time or just not streaming at all. And that's because we're over there playing Minecraft Dungeons for like 5-6 hours, getting all sweaty together. So we've been playing a lot of that. And it's been pretty fun, actually. We enjoy it. It's more difficult than I thought it would be. You just started playing Monster Hunter. Very nice. You might run into one of my videos that talks about how to play. Okay, that was for Justin Morris. He said he also wants pre-grades. So Justin, let's go find your bag and let's give him some pre-grades. You got your Daddy Trump money. Sweet. I thought they're called Biden bucks now. Are they Biden bucks or are they Trump bucks? Kurt, Louis. Technically, I guess it's still Trump bucks. But pretty soon it'll be Biden bucks. Once people get a taste for free money, it's going to be UBI for the rest of the rest of history, right? People are going to be like, I'm going to need some more of those Trump bucks. Easiest money I ever got. I just kind of laid back and the government sent me a check. Justin Gamer, Justin Manguin. So Justin Morris, do you have a bag? I don't know if Justin Morris has a bag. Help me out, Justin. check up here. Maybe he has a big bag. Trump tokens. I love it. All the good pulls from wig packs are already gone. That's right, they're all gone, Travis. Sorry about it. There we go, Justin Morris. He's got kind of a fat bag, which makes sense because that actually makes sense. People tend to order the pre-grade when their bag's real large. All right, so my goal with the pre-grades are to either go a little bit faster, or I might change the way pre-grades work to more like a card, what's the word? Appraisal? Maybe like card appraisal, where I just pick out your top 5 cards. Because what you notice is these are pretty large, and they take a long time to get through. And really, most of these, nobody ever requests me to grade like this guy. It's pretty rare, actually. But a lot of people will ask me to grade something like this. So I've been thinking about just doing a bag sort and appraise the best cards. Keep the price down, keep the stream moving fast. You know what I mean? So that's something I've been thinking a lot about. And this guy looks really good. Okay, Rillaboom, SnS Scorch, Charizard. I wouldn't even know how to look at that over, but that looks like a 10. We're not going to look at the V cards at all, okay? Unless you specifically request one. So here's Thwacky. Looking pretty clean. Zacian, SnS Scorch. Ooh, you got the Eevee here. Eevee's thin on the right. We're expecting a 9 on that one. Moltres, Dreadnought. All right, I have to do something. Give me a moment. There we go. That helps. All right, he looks pretty good. Would I grade the SnS Scorch? Absolutely. We got more Pekko. More Pekko looking pretty sweet. Would you send in a Shiny Vault knowing you would possibly get a 9? Yeah, of course. Here's Kyogre, looking thin on the right. So when it comes to modern cards, I think 9s are still okay, but I wouldn't go any lower than a 9. If it's going to grade an 8, just keep it as a raw card. It's not worth it. Okay, it's going to be a 9 for being thin on one side. Hey, this one's actually not bad, but it's got some white dots over here. Okay, so a lot of V cards in here. V cards. Joke in my head. Here are some 9s. You got Reshiram, Kyogre, and sadly the Eevee. You can tell it's thin on the right. So that's going to be your 9s. Oops. And then you got some 10s over here. You got, sorry about that. You got the, what was this called? Bunnelby or something like that? I never remember the name. Somebody always tells me and then I forget. Ooh, this is a real nice one to grade. The Charizard, should you grade this? I would love to try it. I think they would grade it. I think that one's good. Sadly, no one wants my V card. This is very sad. Let's go ahead and get this in a bag. So this is J, huh? Wow. So we have already 3 spots for the JKL box, and yet it is still full. So let me place this down here. I'm going to create a new overflow box. These are all hollows. I'm going to place them here for now. And there we go. We're going to create a new box just for J's. This should help alleviate some of the overflow on the table. Really, I should have done this sooner. I don't know why I waited so long. You know, I started doing it, and it started working really well. And then I was like, why didn't I just do this sooner? You want to see what it looks like, by the way? See, we got some overflow boxes right there. And some over here. And we got this big row up top. And that one over there. So the whole table is just turning into people's cards. Slowly. Okay, so Justin Morris, you're going to be the first one in the J box. How about that? Do you feel special now? He says, you don't do the holo card for 5 anymore. No, I took that down. It just wasn't working very well. I think that, I don't know. It's an interesting idea. I'm just going to run the custom boosters, I think. You're going to have to take a big risk if you want something like that. All right, let's see. Justin Morris is done. Caleb Nichols, he says, I have a box. I'm doing a versus with Johnny P. 1 shiny star. Okay. For the verses and 1 wigged pack for me. Okay, so that's your pack. And now the wigged pack. It's wigged! Oof. Oh, I grabbed 2 of them. Okay, we only wanted 1 of them. This one goes back in. This was the one that has the hit card in it. I'm messing with you. But let's see. Oh, nice. So, Caleb, you pick up a holographic Japanese for alligator, and this one's going to be lightly played. All right. I remember making that one. Very nice. He says, ooh. So, Caleb. He says, I have a box. Where am I going to find Caleb's bag? Caleb's bag would likely be wherever Caleb left it. This may be your lucky day. My major in college is urban planning with the concentration in coastal city management. I sent you a PM. Sounds good, mister. My lucky day. I like having lucky days. Koki. Okay, so you're not at the top. How about over here? He didn't say I need a new bag, did I? No, he didn't. Jesse, oops. We're looking for Caleb. You need a lucky day. Everyone needs a lucky day sometimes. Can you guys believe, if you think about the way statistics break down, there's somebody out there who had no lucky days their whole life. Not even one lucky day. That's how RNG works, right? Okay, we'll toss this up here. Did you see where I said I sent a code card to get graded express? Oh, I missed that. Let me know how it goes. I mean, it's an authentic Nintendo Pokemon card, so I don't see why they wouldn't grade it. And I think it would be fantastic to grade because it's got a Charizard on it. I think that it wouldn't surprise me that if it came back at 10, if you were able to sell it within a $60 range at least, because it's got a Charizard on it. So there's people out there who collect every single authentic Charizard, and they will need that one. Okay. Johnny Pyres is next. He says, hello, Mr. 1 Shiny Star V. Okay, 1 Shiny Star. Can you also do a pre-grade after and let me know the cards worth sending to PSA? Hold on. Versus the... I gotta open his message. Versus the ones to CGC. So you can just choose whichever one you want. What you know about CGC is they're going to grade your card harder. If you get a perfect 10 on one of your cards, it's going to be more valuable than a PSA 10, okay? So you'll probably get rougher grading with CGC, but if you happen to pull a really good card, the premium you get on selling the really good card is going to compensate for the more average 10s you get from PSA. I'm going to take another sip. Give me a moment, guys. Hey, mister, I placed an order on the 29th. Is it popping up? What's up, Shelby? On the 29th? Let me go look it up real fast. Shelby. Oh, there it is. Shelby wanted 2 Hidden Fates, 1 Shiny Star. Been a while working nights in the hospital. Oh, very nice. Hope to catch your stream while admitting patients tonight. I have a bag. All right. So we'll take care of you next, Shelby. Shelby, hopefully your pulls are the best when it comes to Shiny Star because this pack is going to be Shelby's. Shelby. Ooh. Doo. You're going to have this Hidden Fates. Are there any more Hidden Fates? Nope. I think I have to get a new tin case of Hidden Fates from the other room. So we'll do that after we're done with this pack battle. Good luck to Caleb. Sneap. Let me put this marker up here. So nobody knows what they're getting yet. All right. That's just the Urushufu or whatever his name is. Nothing too crazy there. And a Lapras. Okay. So the game's yours, Johnny Pyres. Johnny, haven't you won a bunch of these pack battles? I think we're going to have to ban you, mister. Let's see what he gets. Johnny Pyre about to snipe. Snipe! All right. Why do they make a big deal and ban Naked Misty? I don't know. It's a good question. Here's a Blastoise. So right off the bat, I'm going to suggest maybe the Blastoise is more valuable than the Urushifu or whatever his name is. And then Suicune, Q-Font, and Rillaboom Full Art. I gotta say, He only pulled a Rillaboom here, but surprisingly, this Blastoise graded to 10 might actually be kind of valuable because it's a Blastoise. Blastoise Gen 1. I'm going to have to say the game goes to Johnny Pyres with the Rillaboom Full Art and the Blastoise. He says tie because they're both poo-poo. I don't know. I have a feeling about those code cards, guys. What do you guys think? Should it be a tie? Yeah, the rules are just based on like value, but you know, nobody's really, well, I don't know. Are people selling the code cards online? I didn't even think about it. Let's go look it up. What's it called? Shining Star. Is it Shiny Star? Shiny Star v Charizard code. So the code, oh, that's for emailing it. Hold on. Nobody's selling the card as an individual artwork. So interesting. Well, gosh, I don't know. What do you guys think? Should it be a tie? Well, I tell you what, let me go get the Hidden Fates while you guys talk about it amongst yourselves. I'm gonna go get the Hidden Fates for Shelby. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Another PSA return is coming in, and it's the booster packs. It's a booster pack grading from a long time ago. It's on its way, and when it arrives, we'll go live and show those off. Oops. Mister, don't you test it and send a code to grade? He says, why don't you test it and send a code to grade? I think I might do that when I do my next round of gradings. I might send in a bunch of Charizards. All right, we got our Hidden Fate tins. Ooh. Let's open up some Hidden Fates. Mister, can I be a mod? You changed. He says, what's up, nerds? Give the people what they want. What do the people want? Place this over here. Now, you guys know, if the last two Shining Legends packs weren't hot, is because this one is. You ready for this, Shelby? Shelby's about to pull the hottest cards of her life. All right. Here we go. Shelby. They're doubling down. Double or nothing, they said. They said, let it ride. Sneep. Toss this over here. Cowboy, what? What do you think about my PFP? I can't really see it. It's too small. So I'm looking for my cell phone. Somebody else will have to tell me. Cinderace. We've got Appleton and Zacian. Nothing too crazy. Okay, set this here. Next pack. So, Shelby, these are your Hidden Fates. 3, 4. You got a reverse hollow Snorlax. I don't know about that. We're going to have to put him here, though. And you're feeling a God Pack this stream. That's right. Shelby, I'm so sorry. That was right out of the tin case and everything. It just was not that good. Who do simp for? I'm getting withdrawals. You're getting withdrawals from not simping? You're going to need to see the doctor, mister. TheCardconomist. If it includes packs, you can simp for a quick snipe the next Hidden Fates. All right. So that was for Shelby. Shelby, I'm sorry. Shelby, I thought your packs were going to be hot for sure. You never really know until the packs are open. And then you know. Oh, here we are. Shelby right here. 18 naked cowboys at the showers at Ram Ranch. What? Man. So let's see. He says, get down with the simpness. Oh, no. Okay, let's jump back up to where we were. Johnny Pyres, Eddie Petty is next. He says, Champions Path ETB. If I don't pull the V or Rainbow Zard, then ban me from making purchases for a whole month. Eddie Petty is going deep. Let's see what you got, Eddie Petty. Eddie Petty. Oh. Me and Johnny sent the double or nothing pack. Oh. Well, before we can open it, guys, I have to open everyone else's stuff in the same order. Because people care a lot about order. So we're not going to mess with the order. Oh, that's all ripped. Make sure. Oh, yep. Sometimes the Charizard's hiding up there. I don't know how he gets up there even. Toss it off to the side. Okay. I should throw a bunch of those away. I've got too many. Where's the kitty? I don't want to throw this on her head. Okay. Make sure I don't throw nothing on her head. So, Eddie Petty, you've already pulled a Charizard. Eddie, you did it. Eddie, I can't ban you. You pulled a Charizard right there, man. Congratulations, Eddie. Man, how'd you do that, Eddie? That's incredible. Sneep. 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 You did it, Eddie. Woohoo! They call him Eddie Petty. He's pulling all the Charizards. Here we go. What do we got? 3, 4. Sharpedo Altaria, huh? Oops. You can actually buy the whole box. How much do you sell it for? If you would like to buy a whole box of this live, you're certainly welcome to do that. Toss this over here. The price for the packs is in the description. I normally sell them one at a time, but if you happen to buy 10 of them, I just feel like I might as well toss in the Charizard for you. How many Pokeholics are here tonight? Hey, mister, back at it again. That's right. Oops. We got Lucario and the Darkness Energy. 2020 is almost over. I know, right? We're going to start a brand new year where I buy even more Pokemon cards for myself. You guys don't want to know how many Pokemon cards I bought over the last year. It would shock you if I told you. Whatever you're about to guess is too low. I bought a lot of Pokemon cards. And we sold a lot of Pokemon cards. We sold quite a few cards over the last year. You know what? Here's the problem with the holos. So I'm thinking I will give you guys all your holos when you order cards. But these particular holos, there's just no way these have any gradable value. Because when it comes to Champions Path, you only get holos. So these are not actually that unique from each other. I'm going to bulk them. Maybe it will be based on the individual holo card. Those are just going to create a huge lump of holo cards on the table. Those are not something I would ever grade. So we're going back to the old way. He says, give us holos. He says, I'm going with 80K. We got Team Yell Grunt, Hatterene. It's interesting, though, because some sets, the holos really are rare. We got Machoke and Centiskorch. He says, I grade only energy cards. Okay, unfortunately, mister, this particular booster box, ETB box, I mean, I would like to buy Shiny Star V box, but I don't know how. Anyone who's interested in ordering cards live, please take time to read how the live stream works so that you do not make a mistake. It's especially important that you guys understand how shipping works, okay? So that's really important to me. Grapple Locked, Lucario, and a Fire Energy, and I think 2 more energies or something. But don't worry, Eddie Petty, you got the Charizard. You did it! Yay! Oh, man. Eddie Petty, I apologize. Those are pretty tough, huh? Sometimes those ETBs are really hot. Sometimes they're like frigidly cold. The worst one we ever opened had nothing in it. Like literally no pulls at all. That was the worst one. Where am I going to find Eddie Petty's bag? Did Eddie Petty say he had a bag? I swear, he's got a bag. Don't lie to me, Eddie Petty. Dennis Damon. CP is the roughest. I mean, it is until, again, you get the actual hit, and then you're like, wow, this is awesome. Do another one or I quit? What? Oh, maybe he was talking to Eddie Petty. Where is Eddie Petty? The first 16 packs of CPU sold had 2 hits, lol. Yeah, actually, the very first ETB we opened, the very first one, I remember it was for Gentoo Penguin, and we immediately pulled the hyper rare VMAX Charizard. We pulled it immediately. Looking around. I know you're in here. Sometimes I like to pretend that I'm stalking the packs. You know, like a creepy bad guy. I'm gonna find you. All right, Eddie Petty, we're giving you a new bag. If you have a second bag, let me know. I'm pretty confident he has a bag already. Oh, I found it. Did you check the e-box? Eddie Petty, I didn't even remember we had an e-box. So, no, I did not check it. I did now. All right. There we go. Wow, you got 2 Charizards, man. You're freaking rich. How'd you do that? Okay, let's see who's next. Make sure we haven't made any mistakes. Pampered Chef with Cheryl says, to Shiny Star with live shipping address just updated. Can I keep my bulk, please, since I did live shipping? Of course. Anytime you do live shipping, you keep all your bulk. I even throw in some bonus bulk. And your positioning here is very good. You're probably going to pull something nice out of here. Can't guarantee that, obviously, but I think you might get a hit right now. Mister, I have a question. If I do PSA grading, I'm not in around 7 months, will you auto ship to my PayPal address, previous address, or would you hold on to hear from me? I will hold on to them until I hear from you. That's because they're perfectly safe here, and I really do not want to send them to like whoever bought your past apartment, especially when we're talking about items that cost over $100. It just makes no sense. Okay, here we go. And that's about to happen. We're about to get a 7-month-old PSA return back, probably within the next month. And so I'll be waiting for people to contact me, but I'll also be trying to reach out and contact them as well to try and get all their stuff shipped. But I don't know what to expect because there was a few guys from the last PSA submission who their cards are still sitting in my PSA shipping box for like months now. And I just want them to reach out so I can get them shipped. Ooh, we got Coughing and we got Dragapult. Okay, so you did get a hit. You got the Shiny Coughing, but it wasn't anything too crazy. Shining Coughing, I'm looking at you. Must have raffled them. That'll never happen. It's not mine. They belong to the person who graded them. I'll hold on to them for a pretty long time, probably about a full year, but probably after a full year, I might consider them abandoned at that point. Actually, there was somebody's cards I was holding on for a full year, and I told him, hey, you basically abandoned your cards, and he ended up selling them to me, so that was kind of cool. Okay, let's get this shipped. He's like, I'm going to go ahead and sell them to you. So if any of you guys got some old cards on the table, you don't want them anymore, you can always try to sell them back to me. You had a Holo Japanese Blaine's Charizard. That's a good card, man. Goes for $2,000 as a 10, I think. Mister, you doing a Flashfire break? You want a Flashfire break? All right, I'm getting the Flashfire break out right now. All right, very good. He says, wait, what? Flashfire break? I didn't say that. Who's saying that? All right, place this in here. And... trying to think. Oh, here's some. Get a little cut going. Sneep. He says it's stimulus time. Ah, see, isn't that nice? That's so nice. These little boxes make shipping a little bit easy. Also, the extra bulk we put around the hit cards, those are also another way to protect them. Okay, and all of this was for Pampered Chef with Cheryl. We're going to go ahead and ship you, print you a label. Give me a moment. Pampered Chef. I know Pampered Chef. I remember my mom bought some Pampered Chef back when I was a kid. It's kind of like Tupperware or something, right? Similar concept. All right. Print label. All right, it's not accepting the address. Let's see what's going wrong. I don't understand. It's telling me that it believes it's a different address, but then the address it's offering to change it to looks exactly the same. Like, literally nothing's different. I'm just going to click on it. I'm just going to go for it then. It's the exact same address. Yeah, nothing changed. Weird. I've never seen that before. All right. And my software is freezing up. Dude, this software is slow. Maybe it's my laptop, actually. I bet I have a slow laptop. Postal rates have changed. It says it didn't want to print the label because the postage rates. Oh my gosh, it went up by 1 penny, guys. Postal rates went up by a penny. Holy. Man, I'm going to need a discount. All right, I'll be back. Bringing that price up, man. They're going to save the post office with that price change. All right, the pack is shipped. I better grab one of these because this isn't supposed to be over here. This is supposed to be over here. Okay. Who's next? Alexander Ross. He says 1 shiny star and 3 more wicked packs. All right. Good luck, Alexander Ross. We'll place this here. He said 3 more, right? Here goes. Pack number 1. Oh, look at that. Holographic Steelix from Neo Genesis? I think that's Neo Genesis. He looks like he's in pretty good condition, actually. Pack number 2 is all hollows. Oops, all hollows. Lichen Rocks. It's a nice looking Solgaleo in there. Cool. And pack number 3 is a Gyarados GX. He says, still no stim. Still no stimulus. Where's my stimulus? I had a hiccup there. Kitty jumped over here. Kitty's ready to share a stimulus check. Kitty, are you ready to share a stim check? I think I filled that custom booster box a little too full. Mister, I got that stimmy. You got that stimmy? Sweet. How does it work? Does it just go straight to your bank account, or do you have to like request it? I didn't even know if I got the first stim check. I never looked, and I have enough money in my account that I never notice when there like a certain amount like that goes into it or missing because of all I do over here. Oh man, you hit the jackpot. What'd you get? Barrascuda, and I don't remember her name. You got 2 big hits, a full art and a shiny Pokemon. And the Charizard, all out of the same pack. How about that? So you got the Charizard code card. That's the Eternatus of VMAX. We don't care about him so much. But this is a full art from Shiny Star and the Barrascuda Shiny as well. In your bank account, mister, what are you doing with all that cash? If you filed joint with your wife, you got $2,400. What? Really? Damn. All right, guys, you better start marrying each other. Get more of that. Get more of those Trump bucks. Come on, guys. Use your head. So, Alexander, let's see. Where's your bag? Here it is. What's up, GJM? He says, okay, who do I marry? I don't know. Just find someone in this stream. You don't have to love each other. You're just trying to get the benefits. Duh. Mister, if I was going to buy a booster box and keep it for 5 years, then resell it, which one would you recommend to buy? So this is a common question. The one that makes you the most money. You know what I mean? It's kind of like asking. It's kind of like asking some guy who does all this investing in the stock market, what's the best stock? He could tell you, but if everyone knew what the best stock was, everyone would then buy it until it was overvalued. So somebody who really knows the best value box probably isn't going around telling everyone what the best value box is. You know what I mean? But I would say get something within your price range and make sure that you keep it protected and just enjoy looking at it, you know? It's not all about making money. You know what I mean? Having the boxes. I kind of wish I had a jungle box. I'm tempted to sell off a fossil box and then use the cash to buy a jungle box. But it's like scary because what if it's not an authentic jungle box, right? So that scares the crap out of me. Anyways, yeah, let's see who's next. Alejandro Martinez. He wants 5 Sun and Moon base set, no bag. You got it. Sun and Moon base set. Son of a base set. You have an empty jungle box. Here it is. Mr. What is Love? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. If they get those seats, don't they change on the 21st of January? What? What is he saying? Sneep. How do you know your fossil box is authentic? I don't even know that. What I do know is I bought it back when they were a lot cheaper. And I think when the boxes get expensive, that's when people who want to do fraudulent boxes start working on them. You know what I mean? So I have no clue. You want to be a mod? What? Okay, Alejandro, good luck, man. 3, 4. We got a Rongaroo, double Rongaroo. I was thinking the promo cards from the first movie would be pretty valuable, but eBay says not so much. Oh. You mean like the Mew? The legendary Mew or something? Ancient Mew? He got reprinted, didn't he? How much do you want for the vintage booster box? Well, I would probably sell the packs off is probably what I would do. I'd probably sell individual packs. Goken, he says, how much is reasonable to pay for a Cosmic Eclipse booster box? Whatever price you can work out with the seller. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wishy-washy. I have a Rainbow Charizard from Champion's Path, but the centering is pretty bad on the back. Well, it's either going to grade a 9 or an 8. If it's really, really bad, it's going to be 8. If it's just slight, it's going to be a 9. If you can get the 9, I would still grade it. If it's going to be an 8, I don't know. Once it's in the 8 range, I'd be a little nervous. Mister, what's a V card? A V card is when a girl has not touched your pee-pee, or vice versa. A boy has not touched your pee-pee. I'm just joking. So, Alejandro, you walk away with the lovely Lunala GX. He says, no bag. Okay, let me get you a fresh bag, mister. Plenty of 10s that are slightly off-centered, says Mason. I know, that's the problem. It really shouldn't be that way. I'm in full agreement at this point with the way BGS and CGC grade. Actually, I have a disagreement with the way PSA grades. Alejandro Martinez. Okay. And so I'm thinking we need like an A box. You know what I mean? Because this is getting pretty full over here. Mister, how's your cat doing? She's doing all right. She's still attacking the other cat really badly, and it's a problem. We were in the bedroom just before I went live, and she really just like chased the other cat for like a full 20 seconds. And it wasn't the fun, playful kind of chasing. It was the I want to attack you violently kind of chasing. And we got concerned and had to split them up. So we still don't really know what to do about it. Yeah, it's a big problem, actually. You want to be a mod? You won't mute people for no reason? What? Let's see who's next. Joel Moran, he says, hello, Mr. 1 Wigged Pack and 2 Vivid Voltage. You got it. Here's the 2 Vivid. And let's grab the Wigged Pack. Do you have a lot of ETBs and packs unopened that you're going to keep for a long time, says David? I have some older cases of like XY cards that I bought before Logan Paul did his thing. I'm pretty happy I did that. And they're sitting, you know, in my little storage space and just getting older. So one day they'll be pretty damn old, and I'll probably split them here on this channel. Time to get Cat Daddy ebook? What? Okay. Joel Moran, you ready? Ooh, Joel Moran pulling the Shiny Lucario. Sweet. Shiny Lucario. When my new large cat was doing that to my small ones, we decided to be as loud as possible and charge at max speed until he was scared to do it anymore. Yeah, we're thinking about getting a little water bottle, squirting her in the face. She'll be like, hey, I don't know if that'll stop her though. She's pretty vicious. Also, I'm afraid, so the other cat's real skittish. I'm scared she's gonna think we're charging her if we did something like that, and then she will avoid us. It took me a long time to shot collar time. It took me a long time to figure out that the other cat is so shy, and so we've been real nice to her, and she likes to hang out with us now and relax with us. She's got like typical cat anxiety or something like that. Darn, no amazing rares. So that's going to be 2 cold packs. Oops, give me a moment. These darn towers of bulk are always just like trying to fall over. Here it is. He says, Mister, so you're a cat person. I'm really not, actually. I would say I'm a no animal person. I prefer no animals because animals are very expensive and they make a lot of mess. But my wife's a cat person, and she likes dogs too, actually, to be honest. She likes dogs and cats, and she doesn't mind cleaning up after the cats. So I get to enjoy having cats with none of the responsibility. I said, I don't want cats. She's like, well, I want them. Tortank sucks. What are you talking about? He's the meta. Joel Moran, let's find your bag. Get a puppy. I'll get a guppy. You know, I prefer cats to dogs, and that's because cats don't bark. I really don't like the sound of barking. Here's Javier. The other thing that cats do is they go poop in a little box, so that's pretty convenient. I had dogs when I was growing up. I was the guy who always had to go out and clean the dog poop. So after doing that my whole childhood, I was like, no pets for me. Don't need them. They're big poopies. How do you buy a rig pack, mister? I don't know. Get a chameleon. They don't bark nor meow loudly, and they change colors. Ooh, that's true. All right, Joel, let's go ahead and refresh. Not Joel. All right, everybody. Let's go ahead and refresh the PayPals here. Joel was the last guy. Mister, I'll be selling purebred German Shepherds in a couple weeks. What? I have an outside cat. No litter, no cleaning. Just feed and stroke. Just feed and stroke. I feel like there's a joke in there. Let's jump over here to activity. Come on, PayPal. We don't got all night. Well, we kind of do have all night. Where are... Wow, a lot of people ordered. Wow, that's a lot. Okay, so Joel is done. Justin Morris is next. He says 3 more Shiny Star. 3 more Shiny Star. For Joel Moore. I'm sorry, Justin Morris. Justin Morris. You ready, Justin? Oops. Mister, do you have any PSA Zards for sale? Ah, man. I don't know. I'm always hesitant to sell the Zards because they're one of the most consistent cards there are. Maybe that's a sign. What do we got here? They rarely lose value. They typically go up in value, and they hold value pretty well. Cramorant, do you have a PSA 10 Blaine's Charizard? I do, actually. I bought it back when it cost $750. $750. Wow. If I could buy him at that price again, I'd be buying him up every day. I'd buy like 10 of them. Mister, have you thought that maybe your cat is overprotective? No, I think she's just kind of mean. You know how some cats can be really antisocial? I think she's like that. What's my favorite Charizard? Oh, probably... Well, I can tell you, I'm a big fan of the Japanese base set Charizard. Ooh, Grimmel Snarl. I'm going to have to say the Dark Charizard from the Rocket set. When you really think about it, that's the second Charizard art that they released in a main set. So it goes Charizard base set, and then, you know, you have like base set 2, whatever. It's just a reprint. But then you have Dark Charizard. He's the next one that comes out. So I really like that set, and he's the next Charizard. Do you think the Charizard VMAX will go up in value? Maybe. How much for entire box of Shiny Star? $2. What's up, Tazzenberg? He says, I can't wait to spend a little bit of my stimmy and rip up some cards. Woohoo! Is there Charizard that's worth nothing? Charizard worth nothing, huh? The least valuable Charizard. I have no idea. Probably not, actually. Justin Morris. Let's go find Justin Morris. Justin Morris. We got Justin, James, Luke. Do you have first edition Charizard? I do have one. Mine's a PSA 6. I wish I had a PSA 10, but it's quite expensive. Javier, John Lohman, Jiggly's, Overflow, sweet. I don't know why we have so many JKL names. Everybody's got J in the name. You must have thought the other Overflow box. Give me a moment. I'm trying to remember, didn't we grade your car? Oh, in the brand new J box. Here it is. Jeez Louise. Brand new box. I forgot we had it even. Wow. Can you change my name to Carlos Danger? I wish I could, but it's going to go by your PayPal name, okay? You could try to change your PayPal name. Sven, he says 1 times a large custom, 5 times Vivid Voltage, and 1 Shiny Star. All right. 5 Vivid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 Shiny Star. We need a new Shiny Star box. Oof. Okay, 1 Shiny Star. Would you sell Shining Legends for a pack battle? Probably not. Has Groudon been pulled by chance? Does anyone know? Like 20 of them have been pulled, man. We've been pulling them all day. Snape. He says, where's the $2.99 packs? $2.99 packs. Mister, you're saying only $2 for the entire Japanese Shiny Star box? Oh, yeah. Okay, so here we go. Sven. He gets a custom pack first. Let's start there. Okay, and your custom pack had hollows in it. We got Dragapult, Galarian Rapidash, Gyarados, Corviknight, Weezing, and Lunala. It's actually a nice round. I like those cards. And now your pulls. Imagine people start doing Stimmy versus Stimmy checks on your channel. Oh no, man. 3, 4. And we've got, oh, picking up the Charizard non-hollow. Next pack, we've got, oh, that's Kara Liss. I gotta remember her name. Galarian Darmanitan. John's like, these are trolls, right? Yeah, I've never had a female shepherd but they're all nice. How many in the meter? What? Tezzenberg, not a bad idea for Mr. Stamp. Ooh, what is this pack, man? Sven, I feel like you get luckier than average. Aegislash Full Art and Zacian Amazing Rare. Okay, set this over here. And the Zacian. Set that there. Here we go. What do we got next? There's a green pack. 3, 4. Oops. Pretty sure I tossed the non-hollow rare out. Why is $20 per pack and $2 per box? I'm confused because I actually want to buy. Oh, Mister. Last pack, are you ready? Shiny Star. Arushifu. And, oops. Indeed, V. Mister, I got your package today. Oh, awesome. Glad it arrived. I'm back. I changed my account. You changed your account. New account. Who dis? It's actually worth $1.99 per booster box. Oh, my God. So, Sven. Where are we going to find you? Here's Sven with the ditto right there. It's very cute. I think your Zacian might be your most valuable. You got some Dragon Ball. Very nice. Can you grade them? They sell them for $150. I certainly could. Tammy Lowe is next. Hello, Mr. 3 week packs. I have a thick bag, please and thank you. All right. 3 weeks packs for Tammy Lowe. Pack number 1. It's Raichu. Pack number 2. Oh, that's a base set Caterpie. And pack number 3. Ooh, that's a Dragonite EX. Very nice. Dragonite EX. Oops. These are supposed to go in the back. Tammy Lowe, nothing too crazy this time. Oops. Do you rehold or PSA service? I'm able to do that for you. I hate doing it, though. Yeah, reholder service. Takes forever, by the way. I want the Ultra Instinct Goku from Tournament of Power. Javier says 2 Shiny Star. All right, 2 Shiny Star. 2 Vivid Voltage. Please and thank you. I have a bag. All right, Javier. Mister, you want to be mod? What? That will be crazy. Then you could, like, mute people and stuff. What? Sleep. Who are the mods tonight, by the way? Do we got a mod in the live stream? Alex PSX is a mod. We got a mod. We're okay. We got mods. I don't want too many mods. What do we got? Heatran, Eternatus, and Snorlax. Wait, Snorlax V isn't a mod. Why did I think you were a mod? I think it's because you're always here, Snorlax V. Make everyone a mod? Hey, if I made everyone a mod, then no one would feel uncomfortable. Everyone would be like, I can't be moderated. Here's, what's his name again? Inteleon. And Ditto V. Oof. Javier, those weren't the strongest pulls. How long are you streaming tonight? Good question. We've streamed for 1 hour so far. I think 3 hours at least. 3 hours minimum at least. Mr. Me and Snorlax are always here. Ooh. Mine is at BGS. Hope I can get... What? What are you guys saying? Everyone hit the like button so we can get to 200. 200 smoocheroos. We got Zarude. Zarude looking pretty rude. PayPal isn't working, and I want to buy 5 Japanese Shiny Stars. I'm sorry. You'll be watching me until 2021. There's a holographic Zapdos. Now, maybe a holographic Zapdos is worth grading. I think that's what we'll do. We'll be a lot looser with defining what ought to be a gradable holo. I think that's the goal. Okay, Javier. He says, I have a bag. I bet you do. Let's go find it. T. So we don't have an official J. We don't have an official J box, but we ought to, in my opinion. Yeah, we do. Wait a second. This one right here. So that's Justin. Let's see if we can find your bag, Javier. Caleb, Jake, Jose, Little Doc, Justin, Jaquez. Okay, we'll set this over here. We got Joel, Kyle, Jesse, Javier. All right. CGC wait time increased? That's what I heard. Somebody said that. I'm not surprised. People are so anxious to get their cards graded, and PSA taking 7 months is completely unacceptable. What's the scariest encounter I've ever had with an animal? Well, one time I was with your mom. Next up, we have Amri Tajada. He says, 1 custom. You got it, Terp. Terp. Hey, why don't they do first edition prints anymore? I know, I like first edition. I wish they'd bring it back. All right, so Amri picking up that maintenance and holographic psychic energy. I'm just playing a brand new Assassin's Creed. Toss this over here. Mister, what happened to Shiny Sandslash? I don't know. Some people come and they go. I can understand it. I think it's hard for them to literally watch packs get opened every single night. You know what I mean? So some people, they get their fill with their eyes. It's eye candy. And then it's like, they probably want to move on to other things like video games. It's understandable. Some people come back later. Some people are like, hey, I took a break. Or sometimes it has to do with money too. Sometimes people spend all their money and then they're like, well, I can't spend money anymore. And when they can't spend money anymore, the experience is very different. You know what I mean? Chris, Brian, Alexis. He says, that's me. Yeah, the experience is a little different when you can't spend your money on it. Alberto, Alex, Blake, Corey, Andres, Brad. All right, so Omri, I'm going to guess that you're somewhere else. I'm going to check up top. I bet you're up top. You have an up top vibe. Here it is. Thank you for the donation. Dark Ray of the Night says, when grade cards, do they charge per card or certain bulk amounts? I don't know what you mean by that. Do their prices get cheaper when you grade them in bulk? I think that's true for CGC. I think they have like a, I think they have an option where you have to send in like a minimum 50 cards or something like that. Pokey Day says, I'm here every night and have been for months. I just switched my name and never told anyone who I was before. What? Pokey Day, who are you? You're not Shiny Sandslash, are you? Excuse me. So, we have Ryan Filsted said next. He says 10 Vivid Voltage and live shipping. I have a PSA 10 gold ordinary rod card. That's a lot of words. All right, Ryan Filsted wants 10 packs of of Vivid Voltage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're a new fan. You're not an old fan? What? Here goes. Sneep. 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 Mister, I got a free PSA card from the TCC pack. Sneep. Nice. Sneep. Mister, any plans for the new year? None at all, actually. I didn't even realize today was the new year. Or whatever, tonight's the new year. Charmeleon Reverse Hollow, you probably keep an eye on that. Swellow. Zekrom. Let's see Pokemon Center Lady. We have Togekiss. All right, Togekiss. Smooch. Set that there. Cottony. That's a greenback. Milcery. Oh man, where's the hot pulls? We got Mudsdale. 3 packs left to pull the hyper rare, right? Bonnet Charizard Reverse Hollow. Very good. All right, that's gonna help. What's next? That's another greenback. Opal. And, oh, buddy. All green. Oops, all green. Excadrill. Well, luckily, you did pull the Charizard. All right, we'll set that there. And let's go find Ryan Filsted's bag. Ryan. How's it going, Ryan? There's Ryan Hutch, Rodriguez, Robert, Ricardo, Quinton, Robert Wright. Quinton needs to get in the shipping channel. I've got a Charizard for him. Ron Pieta. Papa's in the house. Are you up top? I think he's up top. Russ, Robert, Ryan Filsted. Here we are. Woo! Why is Alex OSX the only mod here? Because he's the only mod we need. Come on, guys, get it together. Mister, should I do first edition? All right, here we go. Are you going to do a giveaway? Yes, at the end of the live stream. Wow, that's a thick bag. I hope you have 1 million subscribers in your channel. Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you, Pokemon Master. I appreciate that. You too. Takes a lot of work to build a channel. It really does. All right, so this is a really full bag. Pokemon Masturbator, what? I think we're going to ship this priority. We're going to go grab your ordinary rod as well. So Ryan Fielstead has ordered some live shipping, everyone. This will take a minute. Okay, I'm using the address on file that starts with 39. Huh, weird. The price on priority mail got cheaper. That's interesting. So the price of first class went up by a penny, and then priority mail went down by like a whopping 40 cents, which doesn't sound like much, but it is when you ship like 20 of these. Print. Do it. Let me just come over here, make sure this matches. Yeah, okay, cool. So I'm gonna go over to the shipping table, and I'll be back here in a minute. Mister, do you have a 100K plaque on your other channel? I do, yes. I could show you if you wanted. Oof. It's kind of sad. I kind of miss having 100,000 subscribers. It's a good feeling. Some days I wonder if I could just migrate all of you guys over to that channel and just make that my Pokemon card channel. But then what would I do with this channel, right? So probably better the way it is. All right, so Ryan Fielstead. I don't think, actually, I don't think that's a good idea for two reasons. Because one day I might want to do video games again, you know what I mean? I could see that. I still love video games a lot. So someday I might be back into a video game really hard and take a break from Pokemon cards. But I'm not ready to do that. I'm really enjoying Pokemon cards quite a lot. Hope this ships with no problem. All right, I think that looks pretty good. Let me get a piece of cardboard around this one. Wait, how did I choose to ship this? I think I chose the wrong option for shipping. Oh, I gotta print a different label. This is the wrong type of label. Give me a minute. Gotta keep doing that. I gotta fix this now because I gotta cancel the previous label. He says, you don't need to scream, we can hear you. What? Are you talking to me? Am I too loud? Do I get loud when I stand up from the table? Every night, eat big in the morning, medium lunch, little to no dinner. Can you shout out my channel? And I'm a now fan. I just subscribed, so can you please shout out my channel? Alex says no. We try not to do too much of that kind of stuff because I don't want to have a situation where it feels like I need to start shouting out every single person, because I don't want to play favorites, but I also don't want my live chat to turn into like an advertisement billboard, because it's really not. It's meant to be for this community. Occasionally we get some pretty large YouTubers in here. That's really cool. And it's fun to say hi to them and kind of shout them out, but they've already got an audience. So I don't feel like there's any kind of like, you know what I mean? It doesn't feel like it's an advertisement. It feels more like we have a guest. All right, so let me get this label right. They've already got their own audience. All right, we'll print a label. No freebies. Do it. Maybe I will do a collab or something like that. You guys want to do a collab? Who wants to do a collab? Nobody ever asked me for collabs. It's kind of interesting. I just want you to ask so I can turn it down. I'll be like, no. Actually, I did get asked to do a collab on the TheCardconomist channel a few times, but I did actually turn all those down. I don't know why. I think it's because I was doing so well over there. And there was a certain part of the Monster Hunter community that was pretty toxic, actually. And they just didn't like me. They're like, oh, he sucks, I hate him. I think it's because there were some really old fans of Monster Hunter over there who had been playing Monster Hunter for like 15 years. And I was some new guy with a really fast-growing channel. And I was like probably top 5 for Monster Hunter if I had to guess, at some point. And I think there was a little bit of competitive feelings. So whenever somebody would ask me for like a collab, I'd be like, hell no. I think there was a little bit of bitterness over that, but it's funny because today I don't feel any of that. Yeah, there was a little bit of salt. Can we get a collab with everyone? Mister, I just ordered a whole box of Vivid. Let's see how this goes. Did you really? Well, you might have to wait a minute. Let's see. Let me refresh. So, Ryan Fjelsted, you're now shipped, and I included your gold ordinary rod. He says, some of my Monster Hunter friends watch your channel. Oh, very cool. Could you imagine how busy you'd be with the 100,000 subs here with only like 5% buying cards? Yeah, I don't know. I think the wait time would eventually weed a lot of people out. Like, some people will say, that's too long of a wait time. You know what I mean? Okay, let's see. Hey, mister, got some extra money, so let's do a box of Vivid. Got a bulk box. All right, so we're going to jump right to that. We're going to open this whole box of Vivid Voltage for GJM. You guys ready and excited? I got a party in my pants. I'm very excited. All right. A whole box. We're not going to wait for that. Come on, man. Have you seen the Monster Hunter movie? I've not. My goal was to watch it, but I'm not like a huge fan of movies. I never was. And I actually stopped working on the TheCardconomist channel, which was a Monster Hunter channel. I stopped working on it to come over here. Can we get a rainbow toga kiss? You know, something that would make a lot of sense is if I really got into the Pokemon game community and really worked on having playthroughs over there because it ties in with this channel's Pokemon cards. He says, not sure about modding here. When did you start early with what? He says, I wish I had that much money to buy all of that. Well, you would have that money if you got some Trump bucks. Trump bucks. I mean Biden bucks. We got Dusk Noir. When will you have a face cam in your video? That's a great question. Maybe someday. Maybe someday I'll revitalize the entire table. Ooh, Toga Kiss full art. Ooh, the good news is it's looking well centered from the front. We've got Rayquaza. All right, your amazing rare is Rayquaza. This is one of my favorites, by the way. Okay, what do we have here? Terrakion. Do you post videos too or only live streams? I try to post videos, but it's really tough because I have so many responsibilities. If you would like to watch some videos though, follow me on TikTok or Instagram, especially TikToks. TikTok actually tends to get the exclusive videos. Instagram tends to, really with Instagram what I do is I just repost the videos I make on TikTok. I put a lot of content on TikTok that you guys don't see here, like me opening up vintage packs. All right, here we go. That's Talonflame. Your shipping video is very informative. You know, I'm going to be making a new shipping video because I've learned a lot about shipping over time, and I think some old information about how cards should be shipped needs to be updated so that people really understand what keeps their cards safe. Look at this. We got Talonflame. Ooh, Talonflame full art. TikTok is the ultimate time waster. Yeah, I love TikTok. I actually get news out of TikTok. Like, the news breaks on TikTok pretty fast. I'm really enjoying your Japanese Team Rocket series on TikTok. Yeah, so that'll keep going. I try to post 2 of those a day. I think I forgot to post the second one today. And Toga Kiss. Wow, that's so much Toga. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, TikTok's awesome. TikTok is filled with furries. It was back when it started, wasn't it? Now it's like sexy dancy girls. Well, I don't know what your algorithm gives you. I'll let you guys speculate what I get. Filling up that bulk box, that's right. Lots of bulk over here. Okay, that was the first half. There was no hyper rare, 1 amazing rare. Let's get the second half. Big biddies. I'm not a big biddies guy. I like small biddies. There's got to be other guys who like small biddies. Never understood the big biddies thing. It's kind of unnatural, you know? So many girls don't have big biddies that they go and get plastic surgery, right? I don't know, it's so weird. Sleep. Not the small biddy talk again. Oh my God. Just feel sad when a small biddied girl goes off and she gets that plastic surgery for fake biddies. Makes me feel sad for her. You looked fine, you didn't need that. Actually, today I saw a lip injection on TikTok that actually made the girl more attractive. I was really surprised because I'm used to seeing lip injections that make the girl look kind of like she's crazy. Are doctors getting better at lip injections? Maybe. Here's a Hallelujah. You know what? He's off center. I'm going to put him back in. Mister likes the mouth. Well, I think everyone likes the mouth. That's one of the hardest things for girls and boys. You know, I think that there's always been this sort of stigma that men over-sexualize women and want them to look like eye candy. And I think that's true. But I think it actually goes both ways. I think guys really have to kind of look like, you know, the football player, tall, wide shoulders, you know, all that good stuff. Good chin or whatever. And this attracts girls. So I think it really goes both ways. Maybe guys just don't talk about it as much. Girls are very vocal about not liking to be treated as just sort of like this visually pleasing, you know, sexual partner. But it happens to guys. It goes both ways. All right, here we go. GJM Rocker. I should be saying Gregory Morgan. There we go. He says, brr. That's okay. We got 1 more quarter left. Here's the last quarter of your box, mister. Here goes. We got Fortress. What do you think about the body positive movement promoting obesity? I've heard conflicting arguments that the body positive movement doesn't promote obesity, but just that it promotes acceptance and that you're really supposed to lose weight. But that's not been my experience. My experience has been hearing people say that, you know, you're really just supposed to be obese and it doesn't matter. And, you know, ooh, Raichu, nice dude. Girls saying that the BMI scale it's wigged, you know, saying it's just there to, I don't know, put you down or something like that. So maybe those people are fringe though, and maybe that's how they, oh, what'd you get? Hyper rare Alistair. Okay. Darn, dude. When you take a close look at it, he's a little thinner on the right. If it was an Alistair 10, it wouldn't be such a big deal. It's an Alistair 9, I think. How about this? So greenback, I was talking a little bit about obesity yesterday. I was talking about how America really should tackle obesity the way it tackled COVID. because it's a big problem. PSA will give it a 10 anyway. That's not a Coom qualifier. You have a dad bod. He says, damn, kind of cold. Well, let's go over it real fast. America didn't tackle COVID, though. I mean, we got the vaccine out, didn't we? The vaccine's already out. I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean like, I mean like the way that everyone is saying, oh, we're going to do the masks and the lockdown, and we've got stimulus checks, and we got a vaccine on the way, we got therapies. You know what I mean? Here goes. The vaccine needs more patches. So I get plenty of V cards. Talonflame V, huh? Colossal V Max. I don't really think that's a big deal. We got this Rayquaza, which is probably the best card here. So here you got some V cards and a V Max. And over here you've got 2 V Full Arts, Togekiss and Talonflame. You've got Rayquaza and Raikou. These are probably 2 of your most valuable ones here. And probably a 9 Alistar. I would have hoped for a 10 on the Alistar. Okay, let's go find your bag. Thanks for opening that, man. That was cool. You're going to be in the G-Box. Gregory Morin. Man, you should go on a talk show. What's up, Lex? Well, this is my talk show. We got 200 people watching. That's like so many people. The U.S. didn't develop the vaccine alone. Well, I'm not saying anything about how proficient the United States was with, working on COVID. All I'm saying is that the government took it pretty seriously. It was like probably the #1 issue in the elections, I think. And I think the whole world's been taking it very seriously, and has killed a lot of people. And I just think this is very curious because we know that being obese is going to lead to like heart disease. And actually, this is true. I looked this up. For the first time, the life expectancy, how long you're expected to live, is actually falling. So it's mostly just been going up, 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 up. And for the first time, it's actually receding. It's falling now. And one of the main reasons for that is because of the immense number of obese people. 42% of Americans are obese. That was in 2018. And so if you're thinking not just how long you live is shortening, but just your overall quality of life must be going down too. And there's like a new category of obesity. There's morbid obesity, and now there's like super morbidly obese. That's like a new category of obesity. It's really interesting. They're teaching that in, I guess, in med schools right now, so that people can handle patients who are very, very large. Okay, so we finished Gregory Morin. We finished Ryan Felsted. Now we're moving on to Johnny Pyers. He says double or nothing. Ooh, the pack battle returns. All right, so he ordered his first. And then Caleb. He says 1 Shiny Star V for me, double or nothing. He says, I heard. Last pack. I can't afford anymore. Cut me off, mister. Here we go. Good luck to both of you. So let's see who gets the hotter pull. Super morbidly obese. Shook my head when I read that. I was like, oh my God. It's just not... Oh man, you've got the Eldegoss. Caleb, I think you're in trouble, man. All right. Eldegoss. And for Johnny... Sneep. Okay, toss it over there. What did Johnny get? Super obese? You mean Gigantamax? I know, right? Shiny Draclock. Is that what his name is? I can't remember. All right, so we have a clear winner now. Oh, man. When's the last time you pulled Rainbow Pikachu? We've only pulled one, actually. On the other hand, we haven't sold that much Vivid Voltage. Not like usual. Usually we sell a lot of packs from the new sets when they come out. I mean, they just sell like crazy. But with the price on Vivid Voltage, it is not sold very quickly. So it's too bad, actually. But hopefully the price on Vivid Voltage goes down and people stop holding on to so much of it in their closet because it's not going to go up for a long time because they're going to keep reprinting it. Okay, so this is going into Johnny Pyre's bag, but first we have to find Johnny Pyre's. It's not like Johnny Sins. Here we go, Johnny Pyre's. He says pre-grade. Did you order pre-grade? Give me a second. So I don't see the pre-grade. Who was it that said pre-grade? Johnny P says pre-grade 2. So Johnny Pyres, he says the first one. Oh, the first one. All right, let's get through your pre-grade then. So, your Shiny here, Shiny Drag something. He looks good. Dark Slowbro. I can see he's got a few scuffs. Maybe a little thinner on the left. Okay, so I think that your Dark Slowbro might grade about a 4. Would I grade him? I probably would. Oops. Finger got stuck on the plastic there. And this has a few white dots on the back. Also some scratches. This might be about a 7. Oh, you got a few things back here, huh? Well, I'm going to let you mess around with the common uncommon vintage bulk. Here is a Tangela Shadowless. Probably looking like a 4. Dark Charmeleon. That's a cool one. Maybe about a 6. Kabutops. Maybe about a 7 on the Kabutops. Base set Raichu. He's got a little thing up here, I notice. He might be about a 3. This is Scissor. Scissor is similar. He might be about a 2 or a 3. Charizard V. I think he has a shot at a 10. Let me just look at him on the front. Yeah, he has a shot. Grimmelsnarl. He's thin on the right. So all these are going into the 10 pile because you might consider all of them. He's a 9. Oh, Shining Legends Mewtwo, huh? Hot diggity. He looks good on the front. Any white dots? Okay, he's got a shot at a 10, definitely. How about Entei? Oh my god, Johnny, I can't believe you stole this Entei in a pack battle. I mean, it could have gone the other way, so. He appears to have these weird white dots at the bottom along the blue border. I don't know what that is, but it's moving with the card. Because of those little dots, I'm going to assume 9. I would still send him in. This is probably a 9. You got like Raichu GX English. That looks like a 9. Gyarados GX. Got some white fuzz on top. Oh, there it goes. This is pretty close. I'm going to say 9, though. Really, we're looking for very straight 10s. It's looking okay on the front. You know, it's got like a raised edge on the back. Do you see that raised edge? Yeah, I don't know. This one makes me nervous. I think he might be a 9. An Umbreon from 2012, huh? That's interesting. He looks like he's probably a 9 or an 8. 2 reverse holo Pikachus? Well, he's off center. Probably about a 9 or an 8. Another Pikachu. Alright, same deal on the second Pikachu. Print line. I mean, you could grade it, but it's going to probably be 8. That's the problem, because it's also off center. This has a vertical print line. Imakuni's Doduo. He just makes me uncomfortable. He's got like a little thing here, and a little thing here. I'm going to say no to the Imakuni. Some cards just making me uncomfortable. Okay, so these are your maybes. Your biggest maybe is right here, the Entei. Okay, the English Entei. And then here are the cards you probably should grade. So some of these are old vintage cards, and you don't have to grade them right away, but, you know, hold on to them, because they go up in price. Especially these right here. Those are real nice. I know they might grade low, but I mean, like, base set Raichu, it's just probably always going to hold value. Shadowless Tangela, First edition Dark Slowbro is actually pretty decent, but definitely get this Mewtwo graded because he's crazy expensive. If you get a 10 on that, he's like over $200, I think. I can't remember his price. It's been a while. Okay, that's for Johnny Pyres. Let's see who's next. What's up, Thunderstruck? He says, good stream. Oh, thanks, man. We got to log back into PayPal's. PayPal, you better not be logging me out. Kitty, what do you think of this music, Kitty? All right, here we go. So I can see we have some pending orders, one from Joshua Kelly and one from Alyssa Seward. Let me tell you guys how I handle pending orders. I actually put you guys last on the list. So that's what happens when your order is pending. So you're on the list, but you're at the end of it. Now, we had just finished Johnny Pyres and Caleb Nichols. Next up, we have Camden Evans. He says, this is my first time buying a pack off of you. Hopefully I get something good out of my bag. Name as 711, just like my Discord name. I'll send you address on Discord. Did he say what he wanted me to open? Oh, he wants Vivid Voltage. Okay, there we go. Camden Evans, are you ready? I'm 12 and don't have PayPal. If you're 12, I can't let you buy cards. You're too young, okay? You gotta get a parent. You're almost there. Oh my God, dude. He opens one pack and immediately pulls hyper rare Orbeetle. Can you guys believe that? Dude, that's ridiculous. One pack and he immediately pulls the hyper rare. That's money well spent in that case. Jesus. All right. He says, no way. And now you just quit buying cards and walk away. I'm just kidding. So Camden, yep, you definitely did pull it. He says, not the fat chew, throw it out. How much profit do you roughly make each time? Oh, about $2. So here goes Camden. Definitely I make more than I make, who's the guy who owns Amazon? Is Steve Jobs? No, Steve Jobs was Apple. Jeff Bezos. I make Jeff Bezos look poor. That's how much I make. Come on, guys. I'm pokey rich. He can't even touch me. He asked me what Pokemon cards to invest in. That's how rich I am. Pokey rich. Vincent Poff, what's up, man? He says, can you send off my hyper rare Sogalia and Lunala, Charizard from Volt Tackle, Gold Eternatus, and Shiny Sizzlepede? Also, can I get 3 packs of Unis? All right, so Vincent Poff. Vincent Poff. Where will I find him? I know you're Suddude, but I assume that I put you in the V-Box this time. But I'm not seeing you in the V-Box. Let me get off my foot. I'm sitting on my foot this whole time. Wow, like these guys need to contact me and have me ship their stuff. Zach Najin. Look, this is Zach Najin. And he got like this huge bag back here. And he needs to come claim it. Crazy. All right. Let's try this. I rarely pull this box out. Wes Donini, William Hernandez, Victor, Vented Crimson, Wowzers, Winston, Videos to Watch, Wassa, Violent Delight, Zubzu, You Look Kind Sus, West W, and William 96. So that's a lot of people who have open packs, but they just never tell me to ship them. So weird. So Suddude must then be going under his other name. Let's see if we can find it. Tanzabur. Oh, not this box, the other box. What's my favorite Pokemon? I like Charizard. Stone Killer, Side Effects. Sub Smash. Where's your... Oh, did I put your cards like in an overflow box? I bet I put your cards in an overflow box. That's why I'm not finding it. That would make a lot of sense, actually. I feel like you're definitely... Yeah, here you are. Okay, I found you. Took me a minute there. Should have occurred to me you have a large bag. Okay. So we're sending cards off to grade. Charizard from Volt Tackle. Hyper Rare Solgaleo Lunala. Sizzlepede. Charizard, Gold Eternatus. He's got a Gold Eternatus, huh? Here we are, Gold Eternatus. Charizard, Gold Eternatus, Shiny Sizzlepede. Alright. Sweet! I slide these in here. Mind showing the packs I came back when you get the chance. What's up, Mahasvara? Yeah, I need to show those off. Where did I set them? I'm going to have my phone pick a number. Siri knows what Google will pick. All right. There's a really long wait time tonight, so I'll probably help people get their stuff first. Oof. Where did I leave them? Oh, they're in the other room. They're in the cat room. I remember now. I set them in the cat room, mister. Let's see. I'm going to need some more card savers for this. Mister, how long have you been in the Poke business? I started opening Pokemon cards up just shy of 2 years ago. We get closer and closer to 2 years long. It's about 1 3/4 years ago. He says, imagine working at 3 a.m. I know. My wife's asleep. She wakes up before me, and then I wake up at about 1 p.m. Of course, lately I've been sleeping in until about 3 or 4 p.m. That's because I've been staying up so late to hang out with her and then to stream with you guys. So, but then I spend less time with her because I missed that time between 1 and 4 p.m. Just no good. What should we do for New Year's, guys? You got any New Year's plans? What do you guys do? Okay, let's write your name. You're working. Gosh damn it. He says, I'll be working. This is what capitalism does, guys. I hate capitalism. COVID times, I'm chilling with the lady. Sweet Pokemons. Vintage. Did I just write vintage? Puff. All right, I'll know what I did. Who wants to kiss when the ball drops? Are we going to smooch? Are we about to smooch? He's got vintage opening in the brain. All right. Vintage pack battles for $600 a piece. So there we go, Vincent Puff. Next up, we're opening up his 3 Unis. Unis. I'll be hoping my FAFSA gives me money for tuition, or I'll have to only focus on work and less school. Unis. Just get your grandparents to give you money through their trust fund. Duh. God, man. Why don't you just dip into your trust? Freaking crazy. When's the stream gonna end? Hey, mister, how much for a pack of fossil? You mean like Japanese fossil? I don't think I have any fossil left. Mister, I never thought I would say this, but I tested positive for COVID. No! It was nice knowing you. Should I buy a Shiny Star V or a Rig pack? A Rig and Morty pack? What? Stadium Nav. Bruh, using way too many emotes. Everyone, when it strikes midnight, we all must scream Jumoom G to escape this game. Is that like a Jumanji reference? Fletchling. Okay. Wow, those are pretty cold, huh, Vincent? Sorry about that, man. You can bulk the hollows. Oh, thank you so much, mister. Oops. He says, go with your heart. Okay, Alex PSX. He says, 2 Champions Path. Okay, Alex PSX. Just grab 2 of them. He says, that's a 10 Garchomp. Mister, can I get all my hollows? No. Sneep. You've got a bulk box. Oh, Vince, I misunderstood. Hold on. Vince was saying he does want his stuff, but that he's got a bulk box. Here you go, Vince. Have some bonus bulk. Think that we also give you, yeah. Got to get those code cards, man. Oops. How much extra would live shipping to Canada be? So it's always $6. Canadian shipping is $13 though, okay? So it would be a pretty expensive $19. All right, there we go. He says, wrong set, mister. Mister is dyslexic. He wants Champion's Path. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought those were Champion's Path. So the reason I messed that up is because this is where I keep my Champion's Path. I must have randomly grabbed 2 packs of Unbroken Bonds. Crazy. All right. We'll set these here for now. You guys are welcome to buy those if you want. We don't know what's in them. And we've got 2 Champion's Path now. Sweet. Sneep. If nobody opens them, I'll end up opening them for myself. Mister, how long's the stream? 200 hours. This is the 24-hour stream, guys. We're going to go until the new year. I'll give you $5 for them. We got Lanoon and Scorch. Sweet. Toss this up here. Okay, Alex PSX. I'm sorry, man. 2 cold packs. Next up, we have Derek Withrow. He says 10 Champions Path, 2 Shiny Star Japanese. I should have a bag. You should, but you don't. No, I'm just kidding. You do. All right. So we'll start with your Champions Path, okay? So this is for Derek Withrow. Toss this over here. Oh my God, I'm gonna knock everything down. I'm gonna toss that over there. All right, Derek, you got your Charizard right there and your 10 packs. Mister, $5 right now. What? $5 for what? All right. He says, second time Zard Snipe. Sneep. They took her germ. Derp-a-der. Sneep. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Sneep. Mister, how much longer are you streaming for? 1 more minute, and it's all over. Why are your packs so expensive? That's a great question, Unknown Bullseye. Basically, I want to afford my shipping cost, and I want to afford taxes, and I want to afford supplies, and I also want to be paid for my time. So those are the main reasons. I suppose I could lower the packs, but typically we get so many orders that people wait like 1 to 2 hours just to have their packs open. So take that as you will. I also do not get distributor prices is another reason. So I don't have like a distributor account. I don't get like the special prices. I pay the same price as you guys do. All right, here we go. It's because I'm evil. Ooh, starting out with Grapple Locked Full Art. He says, man, you have to get an editor, start doing daily viz as we approach 25th anniversary. So much growth and money lost by not doing that. I'll try to get you someone. You know, I did have an editor, and he kind of ghosted me. He kind of disappeared. I don't think he really knew what he wanted to do. You know what I mean? But yeah, if you have like a recommendation, that's fine. He can say hi to me and share his thoughts and ideas. I mean, I'm pretty sure what we can do is whenever there's a crazy hot poll, we could turn that into a clip. So that's actually not that complicated. Also, just like regular daily videos, I don't know. It's tough. I guess it's kind of tough. I haven't really decided what kind of content I want on this channel. But you're right. Videos are one of the areas where I lack. One of the problems is if somebody were to do the editing for me, they would need to do everything. And the reason for that is because I already work about 12 hours a day to keep this live stream running. And that's because once the live stream's down, I start working on shipping. I start working on, there's a lot of steps. You know, order cards, accounting, shipping, customer service. I get a ton of questions. When something goes wrong, I got to go fix that. Then receiving. You wouldn't think receiving is a big deal, but it is. So I will receive a couple $1,000s of cards almost daily in the mail, and I have to make sure that they've actually arrived. Because if one of those orders were to go missing, I would instantly lose like $500, $600, maybe $1,000 on one order. So this is a job that I call receiving. They do it at like grocery stores and retail stores, and I actually have to do that. It's kind of a big deal. When something is damaged in the mail, I have to report it, and I have to get it shipped back to the person who sold it to me. And I got PSA submissions. Those are really tough. PSA returns are really tough. I have to figure out whose is whose. I got to like sit down and sort it all out. And then I have to somehow fit eating and hanging out with my wife into that. And it really doesn't work out too well. And then we don't see each other for like a week. I disappear into the cards. Poof. So that's one of the reasons you guys don't see daily videos, is because I try to do them, but it's so difficult. I just don't have the time. He says, we'll try finding someone. Maybe you could see opportunity cost of not streaming one day to make video content for the week ahead. That's an interesting thought. Oh my God, dude. He was so, Eddie Petty was so close to the Charizard VMAX. Eddie Petty, you were very close. Oh man. Look at that. It was the next ETB, Eddie Petty. What a deal, man. That's exactly how it goes. That's exactly how it is, isn't it? Man, we're pulling Charizards all day, guys. He says, look away, Eddie. Cover your eyes. All right, let's keep going. Gardevoir VMAX right afterwards. Somebody check on Eddie. Your Rumble box is coming. Sounds good. Alex has got the rope. Oh, my God. You don't expect that to happen. But Eddie Petty, he was like, if I don't pull the Charizard here, don't let me buy another. I'm like, okay. It's the next box, dude. It's always one pack deeper. It's always one box deeper. I swear to God, man. That's exactly how it goes. Eddie is here. What's up, Eddie? No! You know what's funny, Eddie? They're all just stacked on the floor here. You want to see? They're just stacked on the floor. You got 2 more sealed boxes there. If I had just pulled them a little bit different, you would have had the Charizard. But it was, I just pull it randomly. That's part of the RNG. It's just I grab one of them. Woo! Okay. So let's see. I don't even remember who that was for. Who was that for? That was for Derek Withrow. Wow, congratulations to Derek Withrow. And then he needs 2 shiny stars as well, huh? All right. Eddie says, whose box is this? This is Derek Withrow's box. It's because he's got Derek in the name. We've got that Derek synergy. He says, you have an editor in chat now, mister. Who do you mean by that? Are you talking about... Who are you referring to? All right, let's see. Derek's a dick. Derek's are often bad guys in TV shows and movies, I noticed. They're like assholes or something, you know what I mean? I don't know where that comes from. It's not true. I'm actually very nice in life. Daniel's the most luckiest name. I.O. I.O. is an editor. Sweet. You give up on Chump's path? Oh, man. Danny. Ducklet over here. And what do we have here? Hey, mister, how common are the God packs? Not common. We've opened up a lot of packs, and we have not pulled a lot of the God packs. So when it happens, it is a genuine surprise. I'm always shocked when it happens. I'm like, no way. So they're pretty rare. Kind of makes sense, you know. There would be too much card inflation if the God pack occurred too many times. Woo! All right. My brother didn't get his Charizard from the box. That's true disappointment. I'm sorry, Lizzie. Mister, you're so close to 13K. Oh, that's right, guys. We're about at 13,000 subscribers. Very cool. We're working our way slowly to 20,000. So Derek Withrow, let's find your bag. He says, I have a bag. I bet you do. You big meanie, stealing all the Zards. By the way, Derek, if you want to grade this Charizard through me and have me sort of like be a middleman service, I'll grade the Charizard for 65. It'll take a couple months for him to come back, or I could do the express grade for 135. So those are two options for getting him graded. Or you could do it at home. It's a little cheaper from home, okay? Jess Moser says, it's me, Hobbit Poop. Hobbit Poop, you returned. What's up, man? He says, I would like 2 wicked packs and live shipping. I have 2 bags and 1 PSA card, a special electric energy. All right, 2 bags, huh? Sounds like I'm going to do a little bit of digging to find your stuff. Let's see what you get out of the wicked packs. Maybe you get crazy lucky. Maybe you do. Let's see what this is. Southern Island. Wow. And the second pack. Okay, you got a little pink energy and Anita Reno. Okay, so this was something special I wanted to do because I've never opened one of these. We're going to open some Southern Island. Move this over here. He says vacation pack? It's a Japanese Southern Island, I should specify. There's both the English and Japanese, okay? They both exist. So Hobbit Poop, you got very lucky there. And I'm not surprised because you're so nice. Place this over here. This is what I'm referring to. All right. Now, I don't know if you're going to say something like, oh, will you leave it sealed? But part of this pull from the custom booster packs is it has to be opened, okay? You have to let me open these because I've never opened these before and I'm very curious about them. So these are called the Southern Island set. They exist both for English and Japanese. The Mew is probably the most popular card from this set, but the Togepi is actually also very nice. So I got you this nice Togepi Ivysaur Raticate card, and the top one has the Marill in it. Okay, let's go ahead and open these up. He says, we leave it sealed. So no, we got to open these. That's the rule here. That's the whole goal of doing this. All right, so this one was already kind of broken. That's why I picked him, by the way. I was like, well, he's basically already open. I've never done this before. Whoa. What is this? That's so cool. Oh, I didn't know that's how they designed it. I did not know that. That's so cool. Is this like a postcard? It's a postcard. I didn't know that. Wow, dude, that's really cool. Okay, so that's where the artworks come from. I'm so glad we opened it. It all makes so much sense now. There's a little Dragonite in the background of this tentacle one. Okay, and this is a 3-card sleeve, huh? Go ahead and prop these out. All the card art from Southern Island is from postcards. Oh. All right, here's your Lapras. Here's the Marill. The Marill's the most important one here because he's actually a reverse holo. Interesting. So he's got a print line in him. Print line and off center. Probably an 8 then. No, the value of it being unopened, gone. The goal was to open these because I've never opened them before. Okay, so another Southern Island has been opened. How cool. Jungle, Beach, and Sea, huh? Wow. You ready? This one's getting open too. Here goes. Thumbs up if you guys like this. I've never opened these before, so this is really cool. Huh, I like this. Look at the back. You guys recognize these, don't you? Those are the old Japanese packs. And look at this over here. Maybe this little box here is where the no symbol base set comes from. I don't know. I don't quite understand where the no symbol base set really comes from. Look at that, it's so cute. The English SO has a much better hollow pattern than the Japanese version. I noticed that. The Japanese version is very basic. The English one has like, it's not cosmic, I don't remember the name of it though. It's got a really neat holographic to it. All right, the postcard's pretty cool. Let's get this valuable Togepi out of here. Awesome. Togepi looking pretty clean actually, except for being thin on the left. So the Togepi might fetch a 9. Does he keep the postcard? You know what? I'm going to try and make it so he keeps the postcard. I wasn't planning on giving the postcard, but I did not know there was a postcard. So here's the deal, Hobbit Poop. I'm going to try and ship it, but there is no guarantee on the quality of the postcard, okay? I'm not guaranteeing that it's coming in good condition. I'm guaranteeing the cards. The cards are guaranteed. Okay, very cool. What a lucky day. Okay, look at that. I love it. I've never seen that. Why have I never seen this before? I had no idea about that. When I was younger, I had the Southern Islands collection in English. I had the whole thing. I didn't really care to recollect it because when I was younger, I didn't actually use them in my decks. They were just for looking at. So I thought they were just cute, you know? Okay, so you get 2 hollows, the Meryl and the Togepi. Sign the postcard. Oh my God, I should send him the postcard in the mail. Duh. Love, TCC. Get these up off the table. So, Hobbit Poop wants some live shipping. We need to find, he says he has 2 bags. We need to go find that. My Pokemon Rumble box just arrived. Open it or keep it sealed. I would open it. He says, yeah, that's dope. Heck yeah. So we got Israel, God King Lunar. I know you're in here. I've seen your bag. My Pokemon Rumble just arrived. Should I open it? Yes. Glow, Hunter, Gang Job, Gerard, Heath, Gilbert, Gengar. I'm so twisted. Good Life, Hugo, Isaac, Gilly, Harriam. Maybe you were up top. Maybe that's why I remember you. Haunted, Dinklebot, Gentu, Hobbit Poop. Hobbit Poop. All right, we got 2 bags for you, mister. Looks like I put them next to each other. Perfect. Okay. Now the question is, how do I ship them without letting the postcards get damaged? Hey, mister, I forgot to say, put the payment is for the Shiny Star Japanese. All right, sounds good, Kendall. What you can do is you can send another PayPal payment with a little message in it and just make the payment about, you know, like 2 pennies, right? It doesn't have to be like a substantial amount of money. So that will allow you to send me a message. He says, PSA card. Yes, that's right. You mentioned you had the energy. Let me go find that. Also, let me print a label. I think I know how I want to ship this. Let me go ahead and do, I'm going to do priority mail, which is a little more expensive. But the trick here is I'm going to be able to use a different kind of box to ship it. Oh, wait a second. Are you international? Oh my gosh, you're international. Hold on, let me check. It's been a while, so I don't remember everything. Oh, no, you're international. Let me think about it then. How am I going to do this? That makes it a little more complicated. Hobbit Poop, could you do me a favor? Send me a message on Discord right now so that I can get your email and address, because apparently stamps.com didn't save that information. And while you're doing that, let me think. I'm worried if I send the postcards, they're going to get bent. might be able to ship it in one of these. This is what I'm thinking. But I don't know if it's tall enough. It is tall enough. Okay, so that's gonna work. Oh, and let me get that PSA card now. So Habakkuk's PSA card. He said an energy card. Hobbit Poop, did you do the 13 for international shipping as well? I just kind of assumed you did. Low. Skarmory. Alright, none of these. How about this last box? Oh, I found it. Very good. Alright, excuse me. Hobbit Poop, I found the PSA card, so you're good on that. I'm just trying to think how I want to ship this, because I think if I shipped it in the box by itself, they would accept that. I'm wondering if I could put that in a padded envelope or if it would be too large. Alright, so we're going to set these here. Again, I'm not going to promise the condition of the postcards. I have these envelopes. Yeah, they're going to fit in here, huh? Very good. Sorry if I'm a little quiet, guys. I'm just playing around with this, trying to see how it's going to look. Is this bag over here? Is the bags over here? Better grab these too, huh? Boop. Yeah, I think I got this figured out. Okay, we'll grab this. So that was pretty cool, guys, opening up the Southern Islands. I was keeping that a secret. I didn't want you guys to know that was going to be in tonight. I was tempted, by the way, to do an entire set, like a completed set of Southern Islands. But ultimately I decided if I did that, it would take too many cold packs to accomplish that, you know? So somebody would have to be really sad with their pulls, basically. Let's see. I need more padding. Just when you need padding. Here we go. We'll put this here. And then what's the widest thing we have here? All right, I'm gonna do a lot of taping. All right, you guys want to see what it ends up looking like? Wait, were these his too? Oh, tell me I did not just pack this up. I missed this right here. I'm sorry. Hobbit Poop, what are the odds you'd let me bulk these? Let me show you something. So this one has print lines in it. How do I show you? There you go. You see that? So those are print lines. And the Nidorino is thin on the top. He says it's okay. Ah, thank you. It's going to save me a little bit there. Save me some trouble. They're not gradable. Well, you could grade them, but you wouldn't be happy with the grades. So this is what we went with, the packing style. So we got a cardboard layer around the box itself. I think that'll help. You got this end sticking out, but these corners should be really tough. We just want a little extra protection on the side. Sent you a message. Thank you for the help. No problem. So, Hobbit poop. GNC block. So, Hobbit poop, I need you to send me a message on Discord in order for me to get your information. Because I don't remember your name on Discord. He says, General on Discord, mister. Oh, okay. Give me a moment. Oh, here it is. Found you. Okay. All right, we're almost there. I don't know why Stamps didn't save the phone number. That's actually really annoying. And the email. Grab this. Oops. I think we're still able to ship this first class. I don't know what the box requirements for first class international is, but maybe it'll be the same as, maybe it's the same as the US rates. Package. We're shipping a package. Feel how heavy this is. All right. You're in the garage getting high. You want to get high? Oh man, I'm so high. Merchandise, where are your trading cards? Okay, we're gonna hit. Let me just make sure everything looks right. I think it does. All right, woohoo! It's chipping. Let me get the label on it. Getting high in the garage has 3 meanings, don't you know? 3 meanings. All right, we got the label on your package. Package away. Nancy Luna's here. What? Nancy, it'll be a while before we get to your order, though, because there's quite a few orders in. Now, let me go ahead and roll back here. Okay. I would like 2 weeks packs and live shipping. Well, I tell you what, Hobbit Poop, we're just going to say everything's good. All right, your cards are on the way. Andrew Edwards, 1 custom. Andrew Edward, you ready? Oh man, Andrew, if only Hobbit Poop hadn't come in before you. If only Hobbit Poop hadn't come in before you. Andrew Edward. You got Voltorb and Diglett. Darn it. That's not Southern Islands. Let's get these sleeved up. Do-do-do-do-do. Tony, you're high. That makes no sense. I'm scared of my reflection. What? I'm scared of the secret police. Let's go find Andrew Edward. Andrew. Oh, Andrew. Where are you, Andrew? Andrew Edward. Andrew. He says, whoa, another mod. Okay, he's not in that box. How about this box? Christian Moss, Cole Kokoschke, Austin, Carl, Cirque Fan, Aaron. Oh, no. Oh, no. How many boxes do I have? Amory, Chris. Oh, my gosh. I really need to make it so that only A's go in like an A box. You know what I mean? Andrew doesn't say if he's got a bag. You got a bag, Andrew? Austin. All right. He doesn't say if he has a bag. I'm not seeing him. We might just create a new bag for him. He says, I have 2 bags. You have 2 bags? Why am I not seeing him, mister? Now you have 3 bags. Brian, Alex, Alexis, Christopher, Adrian, Alexia. He says hello. Alberto, Alex PSX. Top right, maybe, he says. I'm looking over there. Brad, Asian Tim. So I know nothing's behind Asian Tim. Nobody active is ordering cards behind Asian Tim. Let me ask you a question, Andrew. Do you have like a large bag? Is that what's going on? Is that why you have 2 bags? We got Chris. Does Mr. Cardonist, you make giveaways sometime? Only for cat girls. If you're not a cat girl, the giveaway is not for you. It's just how it is. I'm sorry. All right, we can't find you still. So let's try this area over here. Woohoo! Probably over here somewhere. Benjamin Goff. Here we are. Andrew Edwar. So what's going on is we have so many people with large bags that we have, like, we need more room for large bags now. This bag's really not too large, but I think one of the things that happened was we ran out of room in the ABC boxes. So it's only medium large. I did understand what you mean. Only if I'm what? Okay. Andrew Edwards done. Nick Weeg, he says 2 high-risk packs and 1 Shiny Star V. Nick, thank you for your patience, Nick. I know you've been waiting a long time. Let's see what you get, Nick. 2 high-risk packs for Nick. Your first pack is full picks, full heal. 1, 2, and you got a holo pack. Leafeon, Glaceon, Steelix, Beware, Gallade, Seismitoad, Necrozma, Dragapult, and Solgaleo. So the rig packs were a little cold. Sorry about that, mister. Imagine if we allowed Fast Pass on the wig packs. Oh man, that'd be bad. Let's see what you get in your Shiny Star. Are you streaming tomorrow? Maybe. I'm still on vacation. It is New Year's tomorrow. My wife will probably expect to hang out. All right, let's see what we got. So there's a very fair chance I do not stream. Oh, good thing you got a hot card here. You're having a little trouble with the wig packs, but you got a nice golden Zamazenta. Very good. What's the greatest you can pull from the high-risk packs? That's a good question. What's the most expensive thing we've seen pulled? I've definitely seen PSA cards in the $300 range come out. Mister, can you show a picture of the cat? I don't have any pictures of her right now. Okay, we got some penny sleeves out. Very good. PSA 10 Mewtwo. Did we do a PSA 10 Mewtwo? I don't even remember. Okay, and all this was for Nick Weeg. Nick, we got to find your bag. Mike. Does Nick have a bag? I don't know if he has a bag. Nash, Nite, Mr. Akira, Manuel. Charles, you have to type the most. Noah. Okay, so if you have a bag, it's not going to be there. Could be over here. You didn't have the ball, Roger, to your name. How should you trust what you want? Mike, Miguel, Nadine, Nicholas Burke, Mike Lettery, Ninja Bread, Nectar, Muamba. How about up here? Quip hasn't been in the stream in forever. I know. We got Meki. I'll go wake her up right now. Here we are. That's because we have a really good thing going where she goes to bed just as I go live. That's the reason why. She goes to bed just as I go live. Yeah, the problem is when I'm live, she really doesn't like to come out here and do very much. Like if I'm talking and making all this noise, she can't like sit on the couch and watch TV. She's not gonna like go over to the kitchen and get some food and watch some TV and eat. So we try to do all the good stuff, and then she goes to bed, and then the house is all mine. You know what I mean? Okay, Nick, we got you taken care of. Next up, we got Chris Garcia. 6 Vivid Voltage for Chris Garcia. I have a bulk box and a bag in the overflow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good luck to Chris. He says, "Where's the lurkers at?" Man, it's already 3:40 a.m. at night. So because we started an hour later, it's just so late at night. Mister, is the wait over an hour if I buy a pack right now? The wait is probably over an hour. Yep. He says, "It was just a question like that. Just wanted to know if there was a giveaway sometime." I mean, sometimes there's a giveaway. Sometimes there's a, you know what I'm saying? All right. Here goes. Chris, what do you got? Zygarde. Ooh, Darmanitan. Imagine living in New York. Dude, aren't they having... Oh, look at that. You pulled Amazing Rare Raikou. Awesome. I was a little worried your packs would be cold. I'm not going to lie. Didn't New York suggest a bill where if you purchase like something on the internet, you'll pay $3 for the shipping as taxes to the state of... Or the city of New York or state of New York? I don't know how that works exactly. Damn, your pulls, in fact, were actually pretty good. All right. And this last green... Imagine living in any major city, says Mahasvara. Yeah, America has dangerous cities. Today, my wife and I were learning about different cities in the UK because we're really thinking about moving to the UK for a while for some fun. Imagine having a big-ass spider tatted on your face. Chris Garcia. I'm pretty sure they were suggesting a law where you have to stay, or not stay home. You don't have to stay home. That's the thing. The COVID lockdown forces you to stay home. But there was like a law about, well, they don't want Amazon undercutting local shops, so they're going to charge you a $3 surcharge anytime you get a box from like UPS, right? And I was thinking to myself, is like, how can you be locking people down so that they have to stay at home and order things online, and then passing a law that says they have to pay $3 every time they order something online? I don't know if that, I'm pretty sure that's true. He says, "Where are you looking at?" I'm from the UK. That's the hardest part. We don't know. We don't know. We've never lived there. See, we have the home vantage over here. What do they call that? The home advantage? We live over in America, so it's very easy to explore America. It's hard to explore the UK and go, oh, here's where we should move. You know what I mean? I got a friend named Spider. What? He says, "Oh, snap, it's true. It was an extra cost to tax people more to pay for COVID scare campaign. California legislature is close to passing a law where if you stay for 60 days or longer and have income, you'll be subject to state income tax for 10 years regardless of where you live." Man, I don't know how I feel about that. It's like they're telling people to run away. Quick, get out of California. How is that even legal? Like, if you leave the state, can you just be like, I'm not paying that? You know what I mean? Would they have to sue you from another state? It just is weird. If you move here, we're gonna tax you from across the country for 10 years. He says it doesn't seem like it would ever be legal. Well, it redefines the states a little bit, you know what I mean? Because it's like if states can do that, that almost seems like you can impose a law on a different state, you know what I mean? So let's say Missouri has low taxes to tell people, hey, get your asses over here. And then California passes a law that says if you live here even for 2 months and make money, we're going to tax you for 10 years when you try to move to Missouri. Well, that affects Missouri because now people are not sure if they want to move there because they're just going to be taxed like they were still in California. You know what I mean? So that Missouri's Missouri's tax benefits are no longer there because of California's extending arm across the country. That's my point. So it almost seems like Missouri wouldn't allow that. Missouri would be like, you're not taking taxes from them. They live over here now. I don't know. It's weird. We're on lockdown here in UK for most of it. Darn COVID. Texas, here I come. I heard in February they're going to stop shipments from UK shipping. What? Really? Damn. If I buy pack, can you open it right now since it's almost 5 in the morning? How's it going, CJ? You know, CJ, I go live every night. I tell you what, mister, why don't you try to snag me on another night? It sounds like you're very rushed. I really don't do that for anyone. Everyone's got to wait their turn in line, and it's a long line, so it wouldn't be fair of me to let you jump, okay? Robert Lee is next. He says, wigged pack, I need a bag. What's up, Robert Lee? Okay, Robert Lee is ordering a wigged pack. Oh, Robert Lee picking up the Raichu GX. Put this over here. Yeah, there is on the secret menu, there is a $25 fast pass that lets you jump the line. Really, it's only for wealthy people who don't, you know, care about spending their money or supporting my channel, I guess. So I don't recommend using that. I'm going to be here for a long time, so just show up on a different day and order early. See? Problem solved. All right, Robert. That's the secret menu. You're not allowed to know about the secret menu. It's got all the good stuff on it. How's the line looking? Pretty long. Last time I refreshed the line, it was really, really long. Robert Lee. All right, Robert. Fresh bag. Welcome back, Robert. Okay, next we have Achilles GL, 2 wigged packs. Achilles, you're one of the only guys who keeps his nickname, but it's because your real name is really, really long. And I don't want to have to write it down every time. Here we go. Oh, cool. You got the Secret Rare Executor from Evolutions. And on your second pack, Charizard. Ooh, 3 Charizard GXs. Very nice. All right. Toss this over here. Oh, PayPal trying to log me out. Stop it, PayPal. He says, ooh. So where were we? We were helping. Come on, man. There we go. We were helping Achilles GL. GL. Let's go find him. Wig paying out next one, for sure. Everyone's like, if it hasn't pulled a hot pull, that means the next one's hot. All right, here we are, Achilles GL. We definitely need an A box, don't we? I think this one right here is going to be the A overflow box. All right, so that reads A now. We're going to start sorting the A's into that box more often. Okay. Andrew Edward says 3 Vivid Voltage. You got it, Andrew. Sneep. Yeah, so what do you guys think of that? Imagine you're living in the city or the state of New York, and they lock you down, but then at the same time they pass a law that says that if you order something online, you're going to have to pay $3 on that to the state as a form of taxes. I just feel like that's kind of scummy, you know? It's kind of along the lines of locking people down and not getting out the stim checks. It's kind of along the same lines. League staff, Zygarde. He says only applies to the city. Got it. 2, 3, 4. Il Ectros. Oof. All right. So Andrew Edward, in that case, it was cold. Trying to get some of that stim money back. Oh my God. Now we have Demetrius Clinthouse. 3 wigged packs. Wigged packs. Here we go. All right, pack number 1. Oh, you got Weedle, Magikarp from base set, Potion, Fortress from 2003, and 2 more energy cards from the base set. All right, so that's pack number 1. A lot of vintage right there. Pack number 2, Gyarados GX. And pack number 3, which is Pidgeot EX. Ooh, very interesting. Let's try and find your bag real fast. Hey, mister, did my order go through? Achilles, what's up, man? We just opened yours. Achilles, we just opened yours about a minute ago. In fact, you were like 2 before this one, I think. Maybe you were 1 before this one. All right, Demetrius. Do you only stream in the night? I do only stream in the night. I tried to stream in the daytime, but I just couldn't handle it. It was too much work. Joel Morin, what's up, Joel? Mister, 2 more wiki packs and a shiny star and live shipping. All right, so we got this right here. But before we begin, I'm gonna go take a little lady tinkle. I'll be right back. Oh man, guys, I'm starving. All right, I'm ending this stream. I'm just gonna go eat dinner. Actually, I'll bring you guys with me. We'll just keep going. I'll eat dinner while you guys are watching. What were we doing? Joel Morin, right? 2 wiki packs and a shiny star. All right. All right. Juice, WRLD fans, get out now. What? Okay, pack number 1. Oh, holo cards, Wheezing, Licklicky, Spiritomb, Cramorant, Hatterene, Scizor, Butterfree, Snorlax, and Arbok. And Pikachu Holo. This is the Pikachu Holo from Shining Legends. Very nice. Mister, I have a question on the CGC grade. Do I just give you $20 and you will send the card to CGC? Yeah, that's it. And I also ship it back to you when it returns. And we use the CGC news channel to talk about when the card returns. And he says, oh wait, I forgot, I'm getting Shining Fates. That will be my next obstacle for a Zard. I'm getting Shining Fates. Oh. Taking any simplications? I think I understood that. Applications, simplications. All right, here goes. Sneap. Mister, who won the Giveawatt? The Giveawatt? I don't know. Who did win the Giveawatt? All right, we got Zamazenta for the code card. And now we have Ice Cube and Toxtricity. I'm a girl, sim for me. Nuh-uh. You said the other day you were on Tinder looking for honeys. I don't believe that for a minute. He's not a girl, guys. He's trying to trick you. Okay, Joel, we're going to go find your bag and get you shipped. Joel, I noticed you didn't confirm your address. It's possible I've shipped you before. Joel, can you tell me the first 2 numbers of your address? Joel. Justin. Causeway. Toss this over here. Here's a J box. You're a girl. Okay, so he's not here. That's that new J box. Is this it? I found him. All right, Joel Morin. Sweet. You're a cute girl, or just a girl? Oh, I see what you're saying. The real question is, are you a Barbie girl? Oh my God. All right, let's see if we shipped to Joel before. So we haven't shipped to Joel before. Joel, I really can't ship this without you confirming the address. Joel, I need you to tell me what the first 2 numbers in your address are, okay? But I tell you what I can do. I can get this prepared to ship. Forest Video caught up to Logan Paul again. He's getting sued? Logan Paul's getting sued? 5 simpers simping in a Pokeball in the Poke Tree. What? Did I ever tell you guys that bulk cards make really good protection? Mister, did you see the Rocket First Edition box break from Rev? Oh, I missed it. I love that he's doing a box break on the Rocket, though, because that's my favorite set. And I love thinking that my favorite set's getting a little rarer. Have a nice night. Do I need to be a member to buy packs? How's it going, Niece? No, anyone can buy packs, but what you do need to do, you need to have a clear understanding of how the shipping works, okay? We do shipping in a particular process. So there's instructions that you can find in the description of the live stream. There's a little link. You got to click on that link and join Discord. So in a way, you're kind of like a member, but it doesn't cost you anything. You got to be a member of our Discord server. Okay? Joel! I don't think Joel confirmed his address, so what I'm going to do, if anyone knows who Joel is on Discord, tell him he has not gotten his shipping done. 90% of the time, the address on PayPal is up to date, but like 10% of the time, it's not. It'll be a different address, so I can't just ship this because I don't want to ship it to the wrong person. It's too much money. Now, in the meantime, though, I'll get this wrapped up so that when he answers, all I have to do is ship it with the label. All I have to do is get the label printed. Fix that real fast. Okay, and we'll write his name here, Joel Morin. So Joel Morin, you're very close to being shipped, but you need to share the first 2 numbers of your address, or send me a PayPal message with your address confirmed. Okay, let's see what's next. Eric is next. He says 2 custom boosters. Eric Beltran. Good luck to Eric Beltran. 1. Oh, what is this? Jungle Japanese. Oh. And, oops, only 1. 2. Torkovi. That close, man. Toss this up here. Throw that away. Don't need that anymore. And get one of these lovely babies out. Here we go. So this is now for Eric Beltran. Are you ready, Eric? Let's see what Eric pulls. These are our old vintage Japanese packs. And this is the jungle set, so the best pull is the Snorlax. So maybe he'll pull one. But there's a lot of other cool pulls too. The toughest pulls are... What are the toughest pulls again? I'm trying to remember. Venomoth is one. Electrode's another. Vileplume? I think Vileplume's not like super popular. Here goes. And it is... it is Electrode. But that's okay. You know what? It's a pack fresh Electrode from the Jungle set. Still very cool. Actually, I have a PSA 10 first edition English version of this card because I'm a fan of Electrode. I like Electrode. All right, beautiful. Man, it is a cool looking card in my opinion. It just... You know what it is? It's the nostalgia. That's what it is. I actually owned one of these as a kid. And I remember it from all the way back then. So just holding it in my hands, it feels good. Marowak, Goldeen, Nidoran, Paris. Ah, here we go. Eevee as well. So the reason the jungle packs are so cool is because they give you a shot at Eevee, Jigglypuff, and Pikachu. So it's really a nice set for picking up common and commons as well. So you're going to get the Electrode and the Eevee. Really, you can grade every single one of these. These are all pack fresh. I wish I still had my original Steelix cards. Wellix, a long time ago, I sent out some Steelixes for you to PSA. So those will come back eventually. And I hope they grade well. Are you saying it's because they got ruined in the water in the room? So that was Eric. He says my bag is up top. I remember you had a flooding in your apartment or something like that. I don't remember 100% of the details. Okay, let's grab this. Was there bleed on Electrode? There might have been. Yeah, he's got bleed on him. A lot of the old vintage cards actually have that, I've noticed. It doesn't really affect the grading, by the way. I'm pretty sure it'll grade 10 the same way. So what do we got in here? This box is getting pretty full. But what do we got in the back? Freak Nizzle? How about this? Evan Shaw? I remember Evan. And Finnemore 90. So we're going to go ahead and put these in the... I have like a little lost and found box, which means there's somebody who's really inactive and their stuff is just taking up room on the table. I'll be right back. I haven't heard from any of those guys in a while, but if we do, we'll grab their packs from back here. Okay. Let's see what's next. Joel Morin. Mister, I forgot to confirm my address. Oh, there it is. Sweet. He already took care of it. All right. He has sent another message that confirmed the address. Very cool. So give me a moment. Just filling it in. Just like I did this morning with Quip. Dooba-dooby-doo, dooba-dooby-doo. Okay, here we are. Do it. Do it. All right, let me go get this label on his bag. All shipped up, huh? And there it goes. Ouch. Like scratched my leg here. You want to buy that Trode? Who wants to buy that Trode? Are you asking me if I want to buy it? If you're asking me, I might be interested. You can send me a Discord message about selling it to me. Emiliano says, 1 shiny star. I have free pre-grade. Send top 2 cards to CGC. Thanks, mister. How's it going, Emiliano? So you want 1 shiny star and a pre-grade. All right. What? Electrode and a reach around. Okay. Sneep. Toss it over there. I have like 40 TCG. Emiliano. All right, whatever the heck this guy is, I don't even know his name yet. Shiny Eldegoss. Ooh, Shiny Toxtricity. This was a hot pack for you, mister. All right. Well, there's no GX card. I suppose it's because this is the... I'm sorry, there's no V card. I guess that's because this is the V card. Very good. And these will go into a penny sleeve. I'm running low on penny sleeves. Can you believe it? Oh, I gotta sneeze. Adam Smith says, the cards arrived in sunny Australia on my birthday. Thanks again. No problem, man. I'm glad they arrived. Okay, so Emiliano, we have to find the bag first. I suspect it's up here, but I could be wrong. Actually, I feel like Emiliano was on the table now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Okay, check over here. Demetrius, Derek Withrow, Dustin, or did we put you in an overflow? Maybe we put you in an overflow. Let's check the overflow real fast. Your bag was actually pretty large. I kind of remember now. Jet 69, Christian, Grant, Benjamin Goff. Oh dear, guys. We're having this problem pretty consistently where it takes us a while. Oh. There's an E-box. There's an E-box. There we go. Still catching up to that a little bit. Bet it's in here. Here we are. New box. All right. Here we go. So he's pretty good. Scoop Up Net, Hop. You could grade Hop. Hop is, let's grab all your cards first. Let's start there. Okay. So Eldegoss. Eldegoss is looking a little thicker on the top. It's pretty slight, though. Toxicroak. I call him Toxicroak all the time. Toxtricity. Charizard. He's definitely slightly thinner on the bottom. I would still consider him. I'll put him here because he might be a 9. Scoop Up Net. Oh, good. Scoop Up Net looks gradable. If he wasn't a 10, he wouldn't be worth very much. That's kind of how it goes. Cinderace, we're going to go fast. We don't look at all the cards anymore. Oh, it looks like we've already looked at some of these. Okay. So these were behind a little wall here. Set that wall over here. Magnemite. According to this, I might have already graded these. We better give them another look. All right, fat on the left. Then on the top. Let me go ahead and place these in a sleeve for you so they don't get handled as much. Okay, there we go. Ampharos, Volcarona, Shiny, Gardevoir. And Gardevoir is off center. Okay, she's thin on the right. I'm not going to grade the energies. I never do. Alcremie. Yep, Alcremie is very off center. Same with this card. Thin on the right. This one actually doesn't look too bad. Let's see. Yeah, that one's not too bad. This might be a 10. I'm going to recommend you grade the Buzzwole. Let's see. Yeah, that looks pretty good as well. The Executor does. Okay. Top 2 cards go to CGC. Top 2 to CGC. So that would be definitely your Toxtricity. Either the Scoop Up Net or the Eldegoss. Well, also this Charizard, now that I'm thinking about it. If you send this to CGC, this will not be a perfect 10. It might be a pristine 10. Worst case scenario, though, it's a 9. But you know what? This one was a little thin on the bottom, too. The Eldegoss. Misty, are you see my text at all? Misty! All right, so I'm going to send the Charizard and the Toxtricity. That's my choices. All right, Emiliano. I think I'm running over something right now. Let's see, what is this? Oh, an empty box. Toss that to the side. Let's get her cards put into card savers. Looks like we have a decent number of cards built up back there. So we're almost ready to do another submission. We do them bi-weekly. I think this was this the first week or the second week, actually? I think the second week's arriving on Saturday, right? So we're going to be doing gradings pretty soon. And hopefully this time I just kind of get on top of it and get it done. Last time I was so far behind, it was ridiculous. Okay. Emiliano Orala. And Emiliano Orala. There we go. And then up here, we're going to write CGC. CGC. There we go. There it is. Thank you very much. Let's see who's next. Demetrius. He says 3 team-ups and 3 Vivid Voltage. Oh. Wow, we are kind of going through those team-ups pretty fast. Funny, because a little while ago they weren't selling. Now they're like, I don't know if I have enough. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there's the team-ups. 3 Vivid Voltage. Wow, I got quiet in here. Is the chat still working? Let me see if the chat's broken for me. Oh, you're all gone to bed, huh? Oh, wait a second. Eddie Perez says testing. Mr. is Blue Tactics full art and Wick full art worth. Wow, I never got that message. I think that the comment section broke for me. Sneep. He says I'm still here. Mr. That Rainbow Rare Orbital VMAX that you pulled, should I get it graded by CGC? Yeah, you could do that, or you could do PSA. PSA is a longer wait, but people trust that brand a little better. CGC is more like a newcomer, but I really like how strict they are with the grading. I think that's the future of grading cards, is what CGC and BGS are doing. I don't think PSA is doing it as good. So even though people trust PSA a lot right now, in the future, I'll be buying more perfect 10s and black labels myself. Okay. Demetrius. Here goes. He doesn't have a box, right? No. He says, thanks, Mr. New Year's Luck. All right, the New Year's Luck. We got Evelyn and Moltres. Ooh. Unfortunately, the Moltres looks like it will not grade a 10. Here's a greenback. So my perspective on holographic cards has been changing a little bit. Nice, dude. Pulling the Charizard rare. Very good. So this card is the non-holo version of the card, and I don't know what it sells for, but if that pulls a 10, and since it's non-holo, it very likely will, since really all you need is good centering, and it looks like it has good centering. I think that goes for a decent amount of money these days. There's a reverse holo Dragonite. So yeah, I've been paying attention to holographic cards, and I think that they're definitely worth considering grading, especially when the artwork is really good and it's a popular Pokemon. Those two things. Good artwork, popular Pokemon. Okay, that's your first pack of Vivid Voltage. Your second pack of Vivid Voltage is Crocodile. And your third pack, oh man, all green. Come on, who's doing this? Nah, no luck. I thought maybe you could get an amazing rare. All right, well, luckily you pulled that Charizard, huh? That Charizard. You know, I really ought to save some of these energy cards up and put them back over here. I have like a pile of energies. So that was for Demetrius. Demetrius. There we go, Charizard. It's crazy how PSA, it's overrated compared to all other grading company when we talk about Pokemon. Yeah, you know, I don't know how it happened. I think that they kind of became a standard because that's what a lot of the guys who were into Pokemon were using at the time was PSA. Maybe their website was designed better, who knows? But a lot of people got into PSA, and we're much further along in the hobby from even just 2 years ago, in my opinion. People they're getting smarter. And I would say a lot of cards like this need to be regraded. See this card? This was graded a long time ago. See that? That needs to be regraded. If I cut this card out and send it to CGC, would it actually get a 10? Let's take a look at it. So it's hard to see it without a stronger light, but this side's actually thinner than this side. This will almost definitely not get a 10 at CGC. Maybe it would get a pristine, but it wouldn't get a perfect 10. But the point is CGC differentiates between that. CGC says this is a 9.5 on the centering, 10 on everything else, so it's pristine. PSA does not differentiate that. So when you're buying from PSA, you don't know if the card's perfect or not. And that's kind of a big deal. Eddie Petty going, me, 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 me. Oh, man, I didn't think you were going to do that, man. All right, Eddie Petty's the new mod. I'm just teasing. Is Pokizonic here? I could only do that if Pokizonic was here. Tammy Lowe says, okay. 3 more wigged. This will be the last for a while. All right, good luck to Tammy Lowe, who ordered 3 more wigged packs. Good luck. Pack number 1 has a shadowless base set Weedle and a worn out looking Gloom. Wow, this Weedle. Oh, I see, it's a little worn out on the back. I'm like, is this a... This was supposed to be a cold pull. That's a pretty generous cold pull. But he's a little worn out on the back. It makes more sense now. I can't afford to give those out all day. Here we go. It looks like you're going to also get a pack of hollows. All right. Abomasnow, Berserker, Seismitoad, Marshadow, Gallade, Poliwrath. And pack number 3. Oh, not this time, Tammy. Tammy, you're only allowed to get the hot pulls out of here. What are you doing? All right, you'll get them next time. Come on, Tammy. It kind of makes you sad. You almost wish that Tammy would get the hit, because Tammy gets the hit so often. All right. No luck there, Tammy. Shelby Lutz says, 4 Vivid Voltage, I have a bag. It's okay if they're bad pulls. Oops. PayPal trying to log me out. Is pristine BGS good? So I just want to mention to Joshua Kelly and Alyssa Seward, I know you guys are waiting a long time, but we're getting closer to doing you guys. As I mentioned before, if you're in the pending payment area, I do your openings last. I got to have a consistent rule for how I open those, okay? Okay, but anyways, we were working on Shelby. Shelby wants 4 of these, huh? Here you go, Shelby. 4 Vivid Voltage. Life is Plastic is fantastic. Oh, is that from Barbie Girl song? Sneep. That's an old song now, man. Times have changed. I'm older. I'm 31 now. When did that happen? When did that happen? I was in my 20s. Now I'm in my 30s. Hell no. Dude, I'm going to be 32 in the year 2021. Oops. What the? I used to be in my 20s. You know, it's sad. I don't think I really got to enjoy my 20s. Just too much struggle, man. Tons of poverty. You guys know I left home when I was younger. So really, I was just barely scraping by all the time. I lived in crummy apartments, you know, and all I did was work. That's all I still do, but at least the work is awesome. Like Pokemon cards, that's cool as hell. I set my own hours, although I'm pretty hardcore on myself, but I mean, you get it. It's my own thing, and it's Pokemon cards. That's cool. So I get to do what I want. But before, man, I was working all these jobs and no family. I still have no family, except for, you know, I'm married now, so that's way better. But, yeah, you just work every day, hang out with no one, go to sleep so you can do a good job in the morning. You know, Coca-Cola was a tough job. They wanted you to work about 12 to 16 hours a day. Or maybe they just wanted me to work 12 to 16 hours a day, but they actually told me when I signed on that it would be about that much. And they weren't kidding, man. They really, really worked you. Shelby, but yeah, I didn't get to do much in my 30s. Did I say 30s? In my 20s. I didn't really do anything in my 20s except for work. I didn't go to school until I was about 25 is when I started my 4-year degree. I had to go on my own cash that I saved up from working at Coca-Cola. I worked like crazy to save all that money up because I was already paying for all my own things. You know, I was paying for like food, clothing, apartment, car payments, insurance, all this stuff. I didn't have health insurance. I didn't have dental, so my teeth were bad. So I had to start paying on my teeth, all this stuff, right? Yeah, and now I'm 31. All the hard work's paid off, though. That's the crazy thing. I just kept working. Just kept working like crazy, and now life's good. It's kind of interesting. But, you know, it makes me sad, too, at the same time, because it's like, I kind of wish life had just been more organized in my 20s. Or, organized, not the word. I kind of wish that, I don't know, life had been easier. I shouldn't complain though. I feel like everyone has difficult things in their lives. And there's a lot more people who struggle in life than people who have it all figured out and easy. You know what I mean? So Gregory Morin, we already did this one. So we move on to Evan Slattery. XY Evolutions, going to pull the Charizard. First try. You got it, Evan. Evan, you've been waiting a long time. So this is for Evan Slattery. Here goes. Black label teeth equals gold grill. Well, you know, when I was 16, I had 11 siblings at that point. So there were 11 kids. And my mom took us to the dentist and had our teeth checked. And I had a bunch of cavities, you know. I guess that's just how it goes. Like, you get cavities. If I was a kid, I didn't brush too well. And I loved sugary foods too, so why not? So I had small cavities, and she was supposed to get them taken care of when I was 16, but I left when I was 17, and she couldn't really afford to take care of my teeth because there were too many children. And so as the time went by, it's not like I had a lot of money when I left home, right? Like, I was always on the edge of broke. And so by the time I reached 25, I'm having like a dental crisis. I needed like 2 root canals basically. But I did end up getting my dental work taken care of. I found a dental school, essentially. I had to learn all that. I didn't, you know, that's part of my fault too. I didn't really have anyone tapping me on the shoulder and going, you know, there's a dental school you can get that done at, right? So I didn't have anybody like that telling me that, but I suppose I could have gone looking for it a little harder. I kind of waited until my teeth were hurting real bad. And probably, maybe some of you guys relate to that too. Maybe you guys waited a long time to see the dentist. But it's difficult because you're like, well, it's going to cost me a lot of money. So you naturally just feel like, how long can I put this off? When you're real poor, you put off seeing the dentist, and it only makes your teeth worse. You know what I mean? So, yeah, those cavities were like 9 years old already. Pretty bad. Okay, not bad on your pulls, actually. Look at this, guys. From one pack, you got Gyarados, Hollow, Kakuna, Surfing Pikachu, and Here Comes Team Rocket. These are secret rares. Sean says, I'm in this exact predicament right now. Well, let me tell you something, Sean. I had no money, so I assumed, you know, when my teeth go bad, I'm just going to have to take a painkiller or something, right? But then it got really bad. The pain got unbearable, and I ended up going to like one of those very cheap mini hospitals or whatever they are and telling this nurse lady, hey, my teeth are terrible. And she gave me penicillin, I believe. She actually prescribed me penicillin, and it cost me like $100. So it didn't cost me very much to go. And then what she did was she gave me a little pamphlet of dental schools to call. And so I called them all up. I found one that was nearly an hour away that took me. It was an hour drive every time I went. So I would be driving for an hour just to have my teeth screwed up by the dentist. And, you know, I was anxious. Everyone is anxious to go to the dentist. But after a few meetings with them and being stabbed in the, you know, the gums enough time with their numbing, you kind of stop worrying about it. You know what I mean? So if you haven't been to the dentist in a while, you probably have some anxiety. But the anxiety gets fixed by actually doing it. You know, the experience with the dentist makes the anxiety go down. And it does hurt when they pinch you, you know, they get you with the numbing agent. But the numbing agent's really good. So, but yeah, if you have bad teeth, there's educational schools where the dentists, they're either paid by the government to take care of poor people, or they're teaching dentists how to do dental work. In my case, it was this building that did both. So it was government subsidized and full of dental students. And so my dental work ended up costing me about $500 for everything, which was crazy because, you know, the original amount that I was supposed to pay was like, it was like $2,000 per root canal with no health insurance. But because I qualified for being poor, essentially, they basically dropped most of it down to nothing. It's like $500 for everything to be fixed. So I was like, oh God. And I had $500. You didn't even have to pay it off right away. You just owed $500. And then, you know, eventually I did pay it off. Sean says, was it initiated by wisdom teeth or just the cavities? No, my wisdom teeth don't cause me any trouble, and they didn't have to remove mine. So for me, it was just cavities, and it got really bad because I waited like 9 years to work on it. So brush your teeth, guys, and if you're having bad teeth and no money, try to figure out those dental schools because they're out there. And if you do it early, It's always better to do it early, to get it fixed early. So if you're feeling tooth pain, that's a cavity, fix it before it becomes a root canal. Root canals are not fun. If you have to have a root canal, go get one. But if you can get it fixed as a cavity, not only is it cheaper, but it takes less time, and ultimately it's less painful. So get it done while it's still a cavity, guys. I really do recommend that. If anyone would tell you that, that's pretty basic stuff. He says, get them fake teeth. All my wisdom teeth grew in except for one, and it hurts like hell sometimes. Should I get it graded? Says Ganjob. Oh, so this will probably be about an 8. So I would probably not grade this one. It has a print line and it's thin on the top based on the corner bottom here. Surfing Pikachu is a big deal. Let's take a look at him. He's fat on the bottom. So the Surfing Pikachu might grab you a 9. You could grade him and he might make a little bit of money as a 9. He might make you a little bit of money because you paid $18 for the pack or whatever you paid. And, you know, there's the cost of the grade itself. And the PSA 9 Pikachu might sell for maybe $100, maybe. So there might be a little bit of money involved. It won't be a lot. If your cards were perfect 10s, though, you would make a lot of money off of them. That's all part of the game, is trying to pull a card that you want and also have it be a pristine card. That part is hard, getting the pristine one. Wait, there's an E-box. We're putting you in the E-box. Steven Dimas, he says, 1 pack of darkness. You got it, Steven. He says, this is the Tooth Fairy channel? That's right, it's the Tooth Fairy channel. Yeah, my teeth were hurting so bad, I was like ready to rip them out of my own head. It was torturous. All right, in this case, Steven, it's a cold pack. Sorry about that, mister. Send in your teeth to get booster packs. That's right. Jose Agredano, he says, hi again. 1 Vivid Voltage and 1 Hidden Face. Okay, let me get this Vivid Voltage. Hi, mister. Did you do my pack? Says Ernesto. Ernesto, I bet you're up ahead. Yep, and Ernesto, you're like three people away on the line. So you're getting closer, okay? There was just a really long wait line tonight, okay? I think it's because I didn't go live consistently this week. So there's a lot of people who are like, I want to open my cards. You know what I mean? So we even started late and there was still a really long line today. All right, Jose Agredano. Now, you don't have a bulk box. Let's see what we got here. First pack is, unfortunately, cold. Now let's try the Hidden Fates. Maybe the Hidden Fates will be hot. Hidden Fates has, it's got the reverse hollow fighter energy. Darn, dude. Tough pulls on the Hidden Fates. I guess that's how it goes. You didn't open that many packs, so your odds were kind of small that you'd grab something hot. The question is, do you have a bag? He doesn't say he has a bag, but I can't assume he doesn't have one. That would probably not be good. He says, what? Wait, what? Jiggly's, Luke. All right, you're not going to be, well, will you be in here? Lewis, Kelby, Keller, Joseph. I have like a little bit of a memory for the packs in here. I don't remember if he's here. Jake. Oh, there we go. You did have a bag. So, Jose, don't forget to let me know when you have a bag. It always helps, okay? If I didn't pull the Zard, I would be banned from purchasing for a month. Just pull the Zard next time. Javier, what's up, man? 2 Shiny Star, the ones with the Shiny Charizard, please. You got it, mister. Oh, you wanted the ones with the Shiny Charizard in it. Why didn't you just say so? Where's my Shiny Star? Oh, I need another box of it. Whoa, you guys ate up so much Shiny Star recently. How do you guys go through these so fast? Wow. I thought I'd ordered so many. Okay, so Javier, you ready? Who's still awake? Sleep. No more orders, okay, guys? We're going to take care of the rest of the people in the line, and then we're going to wrap up, okay? No more orders. Oh, he's cute. Let's see what we got. So in this first pack, just the Boltund. When is that SV49 going to show up? I know, right? Wow. We haven't seen him in so long. It's kind of annoying. Okay, here we go. Makes you think about how many packs of Hidden Fates have been opened for so many 10s to exist, you know what I mean? Nice. Shiny Galarian Darmanitan and Amazing Rare Kyogre. This was a good pack. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Don't buy packs or even cards. That's not a fraud. You can enjoy watching people open packs. Nothing wrong with that. It's like watching somebody unbox stuff, right? There's no difference. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. He says he also, oh, he wanted the ones with the shiny Charizard. Well, you got the shiny Darmanitan, so it's basically samesies, right? Samesies. God damn, stop trying to lug me out, PayPal. I complain about that every day, but I never fix it. Justin, Jaquez, James. Ah, here we are. I'm getting better at this. I found it right away. Javier. Have it your way. Who's next? Justin Morris. 2 wigged packs and live shipping for Justin Morris. All right, Justin Morris. Let's see what you get in your wigged packs. Pack number 1, Pinsir GX. Pack number 2, oh, what's this? Holographic Dark Vileplume First Edition and Holographic Dark Gyarados First Edition. Damn. Pretty spicy. That's some decent condition on these too, actually. Awesome. I thought I'd put in more hits like that. I have only a limited number of cards I can do like that, though. All right, not bad. So we're going to put these in the middle to give them a little bonus protection. And now, kind of I want to put it, well, tell you what. Let me just get a big, thick thing of the bad cards here, the bulk cards. Yeah, that was a pretty good pull out of the custom booster packs, huh? Boneless protection? What? Okay, we got lots of padding. I told her earlier I was feeling something spicy in those custom packs. Oh yeah? Something super spice? Very spicy. All right, lots of protection because we don't want anything happening to these. You said put them in the middle to give them a little more boneless protection. Did I say boneless? I meant bone full. I had the feeling something amazing would come out. Something amazing, I guess. Believe it or not, those were considered a mid-tier prize. Those cards, they weren't actually considered a big prize. Okay. So Justin, he did confirm his address. Very good. Give me a minute. Put the wife in a penny sleeve, then top loader. Wife's secured. That's right. That's how I would do it. Okay, we're just gonna say this is a heavier pack. Don't forget the cardboard, says Eddie Perez. Mister, let me know, do you think all rainbow card like trainers are going to up in value in 10 to 20 years? Yeah, definitely. 10 to 20 years from now, for sure. Okay. We got your label. Let me take you over to the shipping table. Duh. An envelope here. All right, little piece of tape. And a label. Justin Morris, huh? Good. Your cards are shipped, mister. We're done with Justin. We have Ernesto next. Ernesto Delgadillo. He says, Mister, 1 pack of Evolution. All right. Who wants to do a $600 stimulus pack battle? Oh my God. Oh, weird. That almost didn't look right to me. How about these? I mean, that looks authentic. Huh, just must be my eyes. That energy card didn't look quite right. Yeah, that looks like a regular Pokemon card. So weird. For a second, my eyes thought that didn't look right. I don't know why. Boop. He says, no more 20/20 vision. That's right. All right, Ernesto. Let's go find your bag. You're probably PSA 1 vision. He says, the font? Yeah, the font looked weird. Did the font catch you too? Funny, you mentioned the same thing. I thought the font looked kind of strange, but this card looks like an authentic card. That's a fake, dude. Take a look at this fake, guys. Oh man, that's not good. A Pokemon that is described in Chinese legend. It is said to race at an unbelievable speed. Wow, that's no good. You know why that's no good? The reason that's no good is because that probably means there's more fake packs in there. Maybe other people have noticed it as well. So funny, I pulled this out and I said, that's not right. Your eyes adjust to it quickly, but my eyes saw it and it said, that's not right. All right, so that's a fake card. And so what we're gonna have to do, every time we open one of these, we're gonna have to look for whether it's a fake or not. Was this the pack it came out of? Might be able to identify the packs. Chinese legend. Oh man. He's like, no way, bro. Yeah, I know. And that's part of my risk as the person who does the pack ordering. So you guys don't lose money on this. I lose money on this. So you have to think about that. When somebody asked me earlier about the prices, and I'm like, well, all right, let's take a look at this. Ah, interesting. Do I have some authentic evolutions sitting around somewhere? Need a way to identify them faster so I can get the bad ones out. Give me a second. Here we go. Well, actually, this one looks very similar. So give me a moment. I'm confused because these look very authentic. Give me a second. From the time is born a flame. So this came from my other box. This is very likely authentic. Isn't there a way to tell if a card's inauthentic? Oh, that's got the black line in the middle. So, well, hold on. It said Chinese here, and so I just assumed that that was a bad translation from... Let me, maybe it is authentic. Maybe I'm just going crazy. Give me a second. Evolution... Arcanine. What is it supposed to say? Oh. So I opened this one. It says the same thing. Pokemon that described in Chinese legend. Huh. Let me do something. Let me rip the energy card. Maybe I just felt like it was fake because this font didn't look right. This energy card kind of threw me off. And then when I read the Arcanine, it said Chinese in the thing, and I immediately thought Chinese counterfeit. Yep, there's the line. So this is, it's got the black line in it. Do you see it? It's authentic. Weird. I guess the Arcanine mentions Chinese legend. You know, I was looking at the foil packs, and I'm like, these are really good fakes if they're fake. All right, guys, I think I was freaking out too quickly. Who did I just open this for? Did I open this for me? Evolution, no energy in the pack, just reverse energy. No, that's not true. Evolutions does have energy cards in it. All right, guys, false alarm. False alarm. I read the little Chinese quote down there, and I thought, that doesn't sound right. It's made in, you know, it's Japanese. Misprint font, worth thousands, ripped in 2 seconds. I got one here. It says Chinese as well. Okay, very good. I opened this for me, though, right? So, hold on. Now I'm trying to remember whose I'm trying to remember whose card is who. So, Ernesto opened a pack. He says, mine says Russian. Never really paid attention. Well, I got Chinese fakes one time. That's why I was biased. All right, so we were working on Ernesto. Huh. Okay, Ernesto, I'm giving you both of these then. Here, you can take the Misty too. I don't care. Here you go, Ernesto. Bonus packs. And let's go find his bag. I guess I learned something today. Let's check the e-box first. I guess I learned something today. I was nervous that they were fake. We have an Ernesto Ramiro. Check over here again. It's funny, he said the font, and that's what I thought looked strange too, but he had the correct ink in the middle. And when I look it up, it says the same thing on the other ones. Ernesto, didn't we have you like 2 seconds ago? Swear to God. Eric. Ah, here we are. Yes, I had passed your back just a second ago. You got a lovely reverse hollow Charmander. And you're going into the E-box now. He says that energy was worth millions. Tenzenberg's next. He says sacrifice 1 Sun and Moon base. All right. He says cut it. 1 wigged pack. Okay. You know, I think the way we're going to sacrifice packs from now on is we're going to bend them. Because if I open it like this, it's really hard for me to know. It's really hard for me to show you it getting cut without revealing what it is. This is primarily due to the code card in the back. Okay, there's a code card there, and I have to like conceal it from you. But even I figure out what's going to be in the pack when I see the code card. So we're going to go ahead and bend it. All right. So there's our Sun and Moon pack. It has been sacrificed with the crease. And the hot pull in this one was Palossand Raticate. Woo! Very good. He says 1 wig pack. Also live shipping. I have my PSA 9 Burning Shadow Zard. Then I believe I have 2 to 3 packs. I don't think you had 2 to 3 bags. But I tell you what, we'll do a thorough search for all your bags. Let's see. Oh, okay. So you get a pack with some vintage in it. We got Vintage Abra, Growlithe. We got Psychic Energy, Potion, and Talo. Oh. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do this. I think it's about time for me to get a new pair of scissors, by the way. So that donation Mahasvara made a long time ago for me to get new scissors, I'm actually going to use it pretty soon. So, Tenzenberg. We're looking for Tenzenberg. Let's see what we got. Travis Smith, Tyler, Teddy, Triple Russ, Big Cigarette, Tim, T Hamster, Terry, Travis, Twin, Travis, Temlet, and Tony Karos? QRs? And these are all S's, right? Yeah, those are all S's. So we're jumping up here. All right, we got one bag here for Tenzenberg. Texie, VJD, Mike Side, Tyrell, Taryn, Toonami, Tinu. I tell you what I do have for you, Tenzenberg. I have a really heavy bulk box with a lot of your cards in it. A lot of your bulk cards in it. So whenever you're ready for that to be shipped, we can ship that out. But I can't live ship that one, it's too big. All right, so we did find one bag for you, and honestly, I think that's your only bag. I think there was a point where you had two small bags and I combined them. But one thing you kept doing is you kept giving your cards away, which was very generous, but that might be why you feel like there might be 2 or 3 bags. I'll just check over here real fast just to be sure. Bryant, Jet, Christian, that Koa guy, Bryant Lewis, Andrew, Benjamin Goff, Kyle Chef. Oh, follows Chalk. All right, and now I have an overflow box over here. Vincent Puff, Andrew Edouard, Servant, CS Man, Top Cheese. Wow, Andrew Edouard needs to be shipped. He got a lot, man. So, you have your PSA 9 Burning Shadows Charizard. That's correct. Here we are. Ooh, lovely. I have the Jirachi in the front, ... Another bag has the Japanese Dark Slowbro that CS Man gave me, and I'm not sure about the third bag, unless you already combined them. Here, let's take a look real fast. Galarian. All right, actually, I am not seeing a Dark Slowbro. So let's go hunting to see if we can find another bag. We've got a T box here. Travis, Tyler, Teddy, Triple, Big Cigarette, White Tower, Tim Lawler, T Hamster, Terry, Travis, Twin, Travis, Temlet, Tony. All right, and up here, Texie, DJD, Mike's Side, Tyrell, Toonami, T-New, Trent, Trelawney, T-Hub, Taboez, Team Rocket, Real Kidconomist, Taz, and Techo. What I can do is I can also check the S box. Make sure you don't have anything over here. Snorlax, Shane, Martinez or something? Side Effects, Sub Smash with a huge bag. Stay Dre, Simple, Spick and Span, lots of small bags over here. All right, toss this up here. So I did not see a bag with a Slowbro in it. I vaguely remember what you're talking about, and you're sure I didn't already ship that? He says, to be honest, I don't know where the bag is, but I know I had a bag with the Dark Slowbro Japanese from CS Men. Been a while. Did you have me give the bag away? I feel like I would have already shipped it by then. I'm trying to think. He said it should be with you, but I don't want to cause trouble. Okay. Well, I tell you what, you look around your house and make sure that you got all your stuff right. I'll write live shipping handling on this. And I'll place your bag back in the T box. But I'm also going to create a card for myself. $10, Zen. Missing bag. All right, So we're going to create a little ticket for that right now. We're going to have to figure that out. Toss this over here. Yeah, we'll have to figure out what happened with that. Joshua Hagmeister. Hagmeister? Hey, mister, been a while. Hope you had a great Christmas and have a happy new year. What? Who sent that? Did he just send me $100? Cat room. I think somebody just tipped me $100, but I'm not sure. He says, it's been a while. Hope you had a great Christmas. Wait a second. Let's see. He's like, wow, poggers. I know, right? Give me a moment here. Oh, here we go. Totally confused me there. Hey, mister, I sent you a payment of $100 for the Shiny Star Japanese. My bad. Okay, so let me think about this. That means he wants 5 packs. There we go. 5 packs. Well, it's funny because you left a message, and I was thinking, that sounds like somebody who's dipping in and dropping a big surprise donation. Because, you know, if there was no message, then I would know it's like an order. You just didn't mention the mention the packs. But that's okay. When you order packs on this channel, you kind of support the channel anyways. So I appreciate that. You ready? So this is for Joshua H. Hashtag cat room. We'll look in the cat room. Sneep. Damn, it's like PokeRev. They got 500 for some viewer. Damn, that's a lot of euros. Use the flashlight. What? Jump over here. Okay, let's see. He says, I'm ready, mister. All right. We've got... By the way, do you have a bag over here with me, Kindao? All right, pack number 1. Pack number 2. You got the bunny. He says, no, I don't. Okay, very good. Here's Shiny Obstagoon. He got me choked. He got me choked out, man. Ooh. Did I say Obstagoon? That's not Obstagoon. What is that? It's like Lanoon or something like that? I don't remember. Surfetched and Zamazenta. Ooh, Zamazenta. He's your doggo now. Pack number 4. Oh, there's the Charizard code card. So we're considering that a hit because it's got the Charizard on it. And, ooh, we got the Hatem. There we go. Sweet. Now you're very wealthy because you have this card. This is like the best card. Anyone who disagrees is wrong. And last but not least, oh my God, it's a God pack. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, but something's back there. I think I know what that is. You're going to pull, that's right, Shiny Dragapult VMAX. Beautiful, dude. Is there God pack in the Japanese pack? Yes, there is. All right, very good. Okay, set that over there. And let's create you a new bag. Mister, what's up, Dracon? How's it going? No more orders, by the way, guys. No more orders. Serious, mister, I was tipping my question. You say God pack at the same time. We'll place this up here in the fresh J box. Nancy Luna. So, Nancy, I know that before you put your order in, there were these guys in pending. So, in pending, we have Joshua Kelly, who wants 10 Champions Path. All right, good luck to Joshua Kelly. Dayton says my order is in, right? I don't know, is it? Okay, toss that over there. That happens a lot. I have like a bazillion of those Charizard deck sleeves. I don't know what to do with them. Are they good for anything? Like, what are they actually good for? I guess playing the game. Okay, maybe I can sell them in bulk for like 50 cents a pack to somebody. Like, I wouldn't even want to use them as penny sleeves because you can't see the back of the card. All right, Joshua Kelly, here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woohoo! Okay, Joshua Kelly, pack number 1. I think penny sleeves are how most people use them. Yeah, that's probably true. Grapple Locked V. Pack number... Did I say pack number 2 already? This is pack number 2. Oops. Trubbish, Santa Scorch. Send this Trubbish to the trash can. We've got Hyper Potion. He pulls the Zard. The I give up on CP. Eddie, close your eyes. We've got Potion, Galarian Obstagoon. 2-pack for Zard. Zard's incoming. Actually, this has been kind of cold so far. I love lurkers. 3, 4. Lipard and Professor's Research. By the way, if you guys want to support the stream, don't forget to hit the subscribe button. We're very close to 13,000 followers. Okay, we got Kakuna and Scrafty. Full Heal and Professor's Research. Oh man, so far just one Grapple Locked. Altaria and Eddie Petty's having flashbacks, PTSD. Lycanroc, Hatterene. You guys saw it come right out of a sealed box. Pretty crazy, huh? Those Champions Path, man. You could get the 10 cold packs. That was for Joshua Kelly. Let's go find his bag. Resealed. Little Doc, Justin, Kashan, Jaquez, James, Luke, Osway, Luca, Jordan, Kiernan, Jesus, Jorge. Man, you guys got to get me some shipping requests in the Please Ship channel so I can get you guys on your way. I worry that there's people who don't understand how shipping works. I worry people don't understand they got to use the Please Shipping channel. Okay, he's not up top. Maybe over here then. Mister, how many champion sleeves for 10 bucks? Good question. Maybe I would do, I don't know. Maybe 10 packs of them? But you know, I don't want to sell just 10 of them in that way. I was thinking maybe I'll get a big box of them together and sell them all at once. All right, Joshua Kelly, I'm not finding your bag. I'm sure it's not in here. It's not. Joshua Kelly. Did you need a new bag, Joshua Kelly? Let's get you a new bag. All right. At least you do walk away with the Charizard. That box is serious. When I think about how fade and dry she was. Mom, he got a Charizard. Hello, how are you doing? It's my birthday today. Hello, I'm doing all right. Happy birthday. Alyssa Seward, or Seward. 1 shiny star. All right, 1 shiny star. Is it Seward or Seward? For Ricardo Lopez, he has a bag to the right. Oh, also a Chump's Path. All right. Very nice. Good luck to Ricardo Lopez. Is he still here? Has he been waiting this whole time? You're amazing. You make me happy. Oh, thanks, man. Sleep. Okay, here we go. Mister said Chump's Pat finally. Lurkers is someone who doesn't comment but watches. We got Duraludon. Eternatus VMAX. What if he secretly is a world-class magician and he's really good at sleight of hand? Well, I mean, Quib's standing right behind me. When I lift the code up, she replaces it with a bad pack. That's how it works, guys. Hands on the table. There was a guy who accused me of that very early on. You know, like when I first started doing this a long time ago, and I had like, seriously, just like 25, 50 people watching. Yeah, he's like, oh, you better keep your hands on the table. It's a scam. All right, that was for Ricardo Lopez. All right. Reynold. He was saying stuff like, don't buy Pokemon cards, buy gold. Man, he was wrong. He was so wrong. He should have been saying, buy as many Pokemon cards as you can right now because they're about to explode in price. Okay. So we're done with those. Now we jump back to Nancy Luna. Hi, I want 5 Darkness Ablaze. All right, Nancy Luna, 5 Darkness Ablaze. Here goes. You got the gold Charizard. Sneep. 1, 2. Bitcoin going up. 3, 4. When will you get Cosmic Eclipse? So I found out that I did get Cosmic Eclipse, and it was a sealed case. So I can't decide if I want to crack the case or not. But I think I've got even more coming. Oh, nice. First, oh, Nancy Luna has a box. There we go. All right. So Nancy picking up the Full Art Scissor. I don't think there's anything in green packs in this set. Maybe like a reverse holo Lugia. What do we got here? And, oh, one more greenback. All right. There's a non-holo Lugia. Nancy Luna, thank you so much. It's up 60% in 3 weeks. Now, this is insane. How much would that case be? I think I'd rather save up and buy that from you than Shining Fates. Oh, you're talking about the Cosmic case? Get some black and white. Need some vintage. Yeah, I certainly could. Nancy Luna. The thing is, I have a lot of vintage, and I'm just kind of saving it for the future. Here we are. Sweet. After Nancy, we have Dayton Amotozio. 3 Vivid Voltage. All right. Good luck to Dayton. Should crack that Flashfire box you have and sell us some boosters. You guys want to crack Flashfire? I don't know if you can handle it. Excuse me. Can we weigh the light packs versus the heavy packs in that set? Okay, so pack number 1 for Dayton. The people are demanding it. 3, 4. Terrakion. Oh my lord. Is Flashfire decent or bad? You know, Flashfire's like from another... It's gotten pretty old. I kind of feel like it's a little overpriced right now. I do. I feel like Flashfire might be a little overpriced. On the other hand, do I expect it to get any cheaper? I don't know. I don't think it will. Woo! All right, Dayton, those were all cold. I'm very sorry, Dayton. Cold pulls for you. Edward Hernandez. Hello, mister. 2 Vivid. Okay, 2 Vivid for Edward. 1 Sword and Shield base. Oh, here it is. 1 Sword and Shield base. 1 Sun and Moon base. one Sun and Moon base. Thanks again. All right, Edward, I noticed you left me your email. Not your email. I noticed you left your address in the message. In order to get these shipped, I need you to know that you have to go into the Discord server to the free shipping channel, and you need to write a message in there saying that you want to be shipped, okay? That's the only way I ship people out. So you can't just expect me to ship the cards out. What I do is I let people build their bags up, and then they tell me when they're ready to be shipped, okay? So I just want to make sure that's really clear, and make sure everyone understands the process, okay? We have a process over here, and you got to follow it, okay? Let's go ahead and slice your packs open. So you guys are thinking about Flashfire, huh? Do you think I should buy Hidden Fates? Follow the rules? It's not really rules, but they're not like rules. It's just like there's a whole process to it, like checking out on eBay or something, right? Well, we do it a little different over here. You gotta leave me a message in the free shipping channel, and this tells me that you're ready to go. And some people like to stay on the table for a while so that they can have me do a pre-grade, or so that they can save up some money for sending a card off to grade, or just to benefit from combined shipping, right? So combined shipping is very important for me because, ooh, nice, dude. Hitting that Pikachu VMAX. What a great card. You know, if I shipped every single time you ordered, if I shipped your card out right away, there would be hundreds of dollars wasted on shipping, you know? Like, look at the size of some people's bags, and you understand immediately why we do combined shipping. It's really important. Here's Delmise. And Mr. Why is the Charizard code card from Shiny Star Japanese a hit? I believe he may be gradable. Oh, what a hot pull. You got the Ultra Ball. Dude, this card was going for like 200 as a 10 not too long ago. Might have a shot at the 10. I don't know. The top's... Oh, what? No, you don't. There's a print line on the top edge. Ah, what a bummer. Do you see the print line? Yeah. It was looking well centered, but that print line's there. Darn. That would have been cool. Who's this for? That was for Edward Hernandez. Does he say I have a bag already? AKA Mr. Pancake. Okay. You know, let's go find Edward Hernandez's bag. I bet there is one on the table. I'm a little nervous because I'm worried that there could be two people with the same name of Edward Hernandez. We want to make sure they stay distinct. Derek Ferris, Doug Imp, Dennis, Finnemore. We got an E-box, right? Yes, we do. So we're just going to skim through here, look for any remaining E's. Okay, Dandol, Danger Dino, Floyd, Drowsy, Fatal Pumbaa, Devil, Els, Eggs. Okay. But these are really old. See, sometimes a bag is really small like this, and I feel like the person who ordered these probably just abandoned them. They're like, I don't care. It's like one card. You know what I mean? But I can't assume that. The thing is, if the bag's really small, I might just take the card anyways, because if they come back and they say, hey, where's my card? What I can do is I could have documented what was in it and then just buy them a replacement and be like, look, I got rid of your bag because it was just sitting on the table. Here we are, Edward Hernandez. This appears to be the only one here. I want to give you a unique name to make sure we don't mix any Edward Hernandez's. Eric, Drake, Elliot, Esco. Okay, we're good down here. We're going to add one more thing to your bag to make it unique, okay? So we're going to add a 6-7 to your bag, and this will tell me that you're this specific Edward. Okay. Worried that that's not a very good mark, though. All right. Congratulations on that. It'll probably grade a 9 because of that print line. Morgan John. One more custom booster for Morgan John. Here we go. I noticed you guys don't open these as quickly anymore. I think that's a good thing. I think that people were going really nuts on them when they first came out, but buying them more casually is probably the right way, you know what I mean? Look at that. We actually went through quite a few of them. It's a really packed box. So we got Hollow Pibsachew. Sweet. And that's for Morgan John. Somebody out there's like, oh man, I'm going to hit that box right now. It's hot. Get it while it's hot. I'm going to snipe it. Nadine, Nicholas, Mike, Ninja Bread. Ninja Bread. Where'd Ninja Bread go? Morgan John. Oh, I see you. I see your bag. Okay, you have this. Oops. Put Michael J back. Michael J, huh? I wonder why I didn't write the whole name down. Maybe that's how it showed up in PayPal. How much would the Cosmic Eclipse case be? Oh, you're asking for the whole case, huh? I don't know if it's for sale. I'm waiting for that super hot wigged. Ooh, would you guys like it if I put a full case into the wigged packs one day? That's a stupid question, because of course you would like that. All right, let's see. I'm going to refresh the PayPals. A whole case of booster boxes. You know, that would not be so fun, because what that would mean is there would be a whole bunch of people who didn't win, and there would be one person who won a ridiculous amount of packs. So I feel like that would be so imbalanced that people would have a little buyer's regret maybe. Like there's people who come in and they buy like 3 or 4 packs, and that's a lot of money. And they can't expect to just get cold pulls every time, and that's what would happen if I put a whole case in, you know what I mean? So it would change the nature of the packs. The packs would look more extreme. We have one last order for Jeremy Connell. All right, Jeremy. It's fun to think about though. Eddie says, what's the cold count now? Oh, the cold count was like 23 or something like that. So the cold count's gotten pretty large. I do it privately now, so you don't know when you pull a cold pack that's for the cold count. And I don't show you the cold card anymore either, because that one guy was like, did I get scammed? He's like, no, we've been pulling cold cards. So he didn't quite understand what it was. I realized I could use a totally different system where a cold card gets pulled, but you didn't know it was a cold pack for the cold count, right? So now it's just got a regular, you know, it might have like a GX in it, and you don't know what it was. But I've got a little counting card over there, and I tick upward as I put them in. I've also been putting fewer in each box because, you know, I want it to be a slow thing for sure. Did you get my order? I ordered like 90 minutes ago, says Drake Brown. Drake, let me go look you up, okay? Are you going by Drake Brown? Oh, right here, Drake Brown. I'm sorry, Drake. Hold on. So after Joshua Hagemeister, we have Albert Luke and Drake Brown, and it looks like both of them were missed. So give me a moment. We're going to take care of both of you guys. Sorry about that. Sometimes I make that little mistake. So first of all, Albert Luke asks for a Hidden Fates. Here's for Albert Luke. You say it's 2021 over there. Nice, man. Where are you? You're in New Zealand, right? Oh, would you pull? Nice. Jesse James, full art. And the reverse hollow muse. Really not that bad. Set this here. He says, is it better than 2020? Yes, substantially better. Do you have to have the Pokeball right to your name or to have made a purchase to be given in the giveaway? Yeah, we might actually start doing something like that. I've been thinking a lot about it. We have enough members that the membership, we could restrict access to the giveaway for members. But the thing is, the question then is it a giveaway or is it a raffle? Ooh, because it's not supposed to be a raffle. It's supposed to be a giveaway. I was thinking maybe restrict it to verified Discord accounts, which would probably be better, because then it would definitely still be a giveaway. My big concern is that with the way Discord works, I wouldn't want anyone cheating in the game. So that's something I've been thinking a lot about. So anyways, Albert Luke. He's pre-recorded, that's right. Maybe you should give away a booster case like that. That's right, we're giving away a booster case. Let's find Albert Luke. Give away that Flashfire case. How many of you guys want me to do a Flashfire break? I guess I've never opened Flashfire. Drink reveal. That's right. So he is alive. That's not true. I'm neither dead or alive. Does Albert Luke have a bag? Albert Luke does not state whether or not he has a bag. Really helpful when I know if you guys have a bag, by the way. I know you guys who have been here around, you've heard me say that many times, but sometimes new people need to hear it too. Chris, what do you think the price per pack would be? It'd probably be, you know, kind of pricey just because the box is pretty expensive, and instead of selling you guys Flashfire packs, I could just sell the same packs I always sell. So it'll be a little expensive, but the nice thing would be that you would know for a fact that you're getting a good box split where none of it's been tinkered with. You have a genuine here we go, Albert Luke. You have a genuine opportunity to pull, you know, like a $2,000 card out of the box. You know what I mean? So that's really important. And it's something that really only box breakers can offer you. If you were to buy a pack off of something like, if you bought a pack right now, one pack of Flashfire, because let's say you don't want a whole box, you just want one pack. If you bought that off of, let's say, eBay or Amazon, you don't know what the seller knows. He might know what it weighs. He might know if the Charizard's already been pulled. So let's say he gets you like a heavy pack. He's like, it's a heavy one. Well, he might have already pulled the Charizard, and now he's just selling off the heavy packs as heavy. So you see what I'm saying? You really don't know what they know. They have knowledge that you don't. So getting into a break with a YouTuber or with just anyone who's doing a break, you could do a break with friends privately. You know, you don't need to be doing it over the internet. You could just go to like a card club and get some friends together and buy, you know, maybe like an expensive box together as long as you all trust each other. But this is just one way to do it. You can have somebody like me facilitate this for you. All right. 100% weighed unless Japanese or blister pack. Yeah, and even when a pack can't be weighed, it can be searched, meaning, again, the Charizard could already have been pulled, and then they're just selling off the rest of the packs to get as much money out as possible, because they know the rest of the packs are probably going to be a loss. You know what I'm saying? So really it's tough to think about. Lonely New Year, you don't got to be lonely. You can hang out with us. Okay, so for the giveaway tonight, we're going to have these two Unbroken Bonds pack and this Vivid Voltage pack that was donated in a previous stream. So that's part of the giveaway. I don't remember who gave it to us, but this was donated to us by one of the viewers who made it part of the giveaway. Before we start up, I'm going to think about Flashfire, okay? Give me a second. He says how to participate is a secret. Let me make sure we haven't had any more orders tonight, by the way. Isaac says I donated that. Did you? Somebody did. I don't remember who it was. All right. Flashfire, huh? So the reason you might be interested in Flashfire is because it does come with a Charizard. It comes with a few Charizards. And let me get my calculator out. The price isn't terrible. All right. Give me a minute, guys. I know I'm being quiet. When you live stream, you're not supposed to be quiet. You're supposed to be talkative. You're supposed to go blah, 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 blah. Did you get my order, says Drake Brown. Oh my gosh, Drake Brown. I'm giving you a bonus pack, dude. Drake Brown, you definitely get a bonus pack. How do I miss a guy twice? That's very rare. You know what it was, Drake Brown? I helped Albert Luke, and I considered him the guy that was missing the one pack. No, you need to get a pack too. So he said 5 unified minds. How do I mess that up twice? I'm so sorry, man. There's like 7 or so Zards in Flashfire. Are there? All right, 1, 2, 3. Sorry about that, mister. Thank you for your patience. Okay, so you're going to get a bonus Unified Minds pack for waiting so long and for being skipped twice. He also wanted 1 Sun and Moon base set. Here it is, 1 Sun and Moon base set. I have a bag. It was up top last time. I purchased thanks. All right, sounds good. Now, before we do that, let me finish this real fast. All right, very good. So, we're going to crack out a reserve list for Flashfire. That's what we're going to do. We're going to be offering Flashfire. And when the reserve list is full, we will open the box. That's how it'll work, just like before. He says, I sent you my order, said Javier. What's up, Javier? Are you saying you sent another order? Because we got you your last one, your previous one. Sneep. Sneep. All right, Drake Brown. Sorry about that, man. A little distracted. How much per pack? $2. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Hot pulls for Drake. 3, 4. He says, no more orders. That's right. No more orders, guys. We're trying to wrap up. We got this giveaway to give away. We got Chandelure. You know, I really like Chandelure and Dragonair. Let's keep those out. We are going to be splitting off a box of Flashfire in celebration of the stim checks. How about that? He says, I want to sleep, damn it. All right, here's a white bag. What do we got in here? That's Keldeo. All right, the card that is My Little Pony. Will there be a limit on Flashfire so people get a chance at it? He says, oh yeah, can I see the graded packs? Oh, mister. He's like, oh yeah, mister. Yeah, I can get them for you. Give me a minute. I actually completely forgot. And then you said it, and I'm like, my back. All right, here we go. How much on Flashfire and limit on reserve spots? There's no limit on the reserve spots. There never was in the past, and there wouldn't be this time. And probably what we would do is if the packs are weighable, we'll weigh each pack so that you have a chance to save the sealed pack and get it graded. Okay, toss this over here. Okay, Drake, nothing too crazy. You did pick up Keldeo, though. And you say you think your bag's up top, huh? Don't forget my order, too, says Jerkon. Okay, sounds good. Mifto. Get them before Tensenberg buys the whole box. Tensenberg. So he took care of Drake Brown. Now, what's going on? Jerkon, did you really have an order? I'm trying to remember what your name was. Your PayPal name. Jeremy Connell, that's right. All right, no more orders, guys. No more orders. And we'll take care of Jeremy Connell. And who was the other guy? We'll just take care of those guys real fast. Yeah, it's just Jeremy Connell. So he says 1 wig pack and 4 packs of Neo Steam Siege, also known as Rebel Clash. Neo Steam Siege, what? All right, 4 packs of Rebel Clash. So here's 4 packs of Rebel Clash. And 1 wigged pack. Javier says, I had sent you $40. All right, let me look. Yeah, you did 2 wigged packs and I already opened them. So, Javier, we already opened those 2 wigged packs. Wait, guys, did we not open Javier's wigged packs? Somebody's got to tell me, oh, we got to figure this out because we got to open these in the right order. Very important. Arizona says no. Did I open Javier's? Space Knight says no. All right, so technically the order for opening these, 2 packs for Javier, and then afterwards, the next pack would be, the last pack would go to Jeremy Connell, okay? So, Javier, because I missed you, you have the option to have me refund these for you. Would you like me to refund them, or would you like me to open them? Grab your heated blankets. What? Yeah, Javier, you were actually missed on the pack openings. So if you would like to, I will happily refund you. He says open. All right, let's go for it. Let's see what we got. Pack number 1, Tapu Koko. Pack number 2, Bonnet GX. All right, there it is. Woo! Nothing crazy this time, but you do pick up an interesting looking Bonnet. And Javier, let's grab your bag. Javier. Jerkon says, woohoo! I know, right? Because you never know what's going to come out of those packs next. So it's hard to say like where you should be. It's really just luck, isn't it? Now, he was given an option to refund them. Jeremy Connell is next. So this is Jeremy Connell's pack. Oh my God, it was literally the next pack. Champions Path ETP. ETB. All right. Well, wow. That definitely changes things, doesn't it? Toss this over here. Where's the Champions Path ETB? Eddie, run! He's talking to Eddie Petty. You know, it's funny, Javier. If you hadn't spoken up, he would have just pulled a Colt pack. It's kind of funny. But honestly, I didn't know it was coming out next either. All right, little Charizard. Get in here, I did it. What? Mom, toilet. What? Okay, so you got 10 Champions Path and 4 Rebel Clash. Mom! Sneep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mister, make sure to give him the coldest you got. Okay. I don't know. That last box was like terrifyingly cold. Remember the earlier one? It had literally just 1 Lucario in it, and that was it. 1 Lucario. Wow, we're supposed to wrap up, guys. What the hell? Now we're opening up a whole box of these. Global warming boxes. We got Kabu. Eddie's still punching the air. Machampion's Path. We've got Galarian Crasola. California Wildfires. What are we talking about? Javier says, damn. Yeah, I know. That's pretty tough, Javier. Javier, you never really know what's going to come next, so that's the challenge. Oh, snap. Picking up Gardevoir, amazing rare. Not amazing rare, hyper rare. There we go. Gardevoir VMAX. Okay, next pack. Yeah. I think the reason that was a frustrating moment is because you had a chance to refund them. Sometimes the gamble works out, sometimes it doesn't, right? Mission failed. We'll get them next time. I think that was Quip. I think she's off to the bathroom. Maybe she'll come out here and eat some cereal with us. He says, I was sure it was the Zard. And the funny thing is, we're wrapping up for the night, and the best thing in the mystery, the best thing in the custom packs wasn't even pulled. Yeah, there was a thing in there. Pretty pricey thing. But we're going to have to save that for next time. He says, it's all good. I live for the thrill. All right, I like to hear that. We got Obstagoon and Dreadnought Full Art. Mister, let me snipe. Mister, have you pulled the Rainbow Charizard VMAX? Have I pulled the Rainbow Charizard VMAX? I've pulled it like 2 times in the last 2 streams. Yeah. Mister, can I buy 5 witch packs right now? It says Savaniakus. Nope, it's going to have to be for next time. And the boot, just so you guys know, when the next stream begins, it will all be shuffled, okay? So please don't think that there's like a big snipe for you to go after or anything like that. It'll all be shuffled for next time. It'll be a completely new box. 3, 4. Oops. Yeah, it'll be all reshuffled. All right, and I'll wipe back. Yeah, I gotta go to sleep, guys. Time to snipe the Flashfire packs. I know, right? And there's a lovely Gyarados in those Rebel Clash packs. All right. There's always a big snipe, mister. That's true. All right. Let's go find... Do you have a bag? Mister, 1 week packing for... So, Jerkon, am I going to find... I don't remember if he has a... Do you need a fresh bag, Jerkon? Jerkon, jerk off. Need new bag. That's what I thought. So weird. It's like I vaguely remember having to ship you. I know no more order, but did you say there was another big hit in the custom? I did hear, yes, and also what it was. It's a mystery. It always is a mystery. Jeremy Connell. All right. Now, let's talk about the Flashfire reserve list. Give me a moment. So, the Flashfire packs are going to cost $108 each. We're going to get a little reserve list going. And from now on, we're going to have prizes in the large custom booster packs that might include one of these packs, okay? This list is not final. What will actually happen is once all the packs are sold, I will organize the spots up by people's names. So if you buy 1 pack today and tomorrow and the 3rd day, we'll shuffle all your names together so that you got all your packs in a row. When the box gets open, we're going to shuffle the box really well, okay? So the box is going to be shuffled super well. And then as we go through the packs, if they are weighable, and I've never opened Flashfire before, so I don't know if it is, but if they are weighable, we are going to weigh the packs so you know if yours is heavy or light. And then you can save the light packs and send them off to grade, which is a really good idea, by the way, because we've had graded packs come back 7 months later and they've like tripled in price. And the fact that they're graded means that people will buy them to have an appreciating booster pack. Booster packs are really natural when it comes to like appreciating in value because people open them. As people open them, they become more rare, right? So they're very easy. You can predict that they're going to go up in price. Now, before we close down, Mahasvara wanted to see his booster packs. Give me a moment. Oh man, my back hurts. Okay, so Mr. Mahasvara sent these off like 7 months ago, and this is what pack grading looks like. So Mr. Mahasvara, we've got 3 graded packs. This is Mahasvara's PSA pack return from a really long time ago. PSA 10, Hidden Fates Charizard. Very interesting. A long time ago you said, oh, send one of those out. And I thought it was odd, but at the same time I was like, that kind of makes sense because it got a Charizard artwork on the front. Now this is a big deal. Ooh. Gym Pack also got 10. So this is Gym 1 or Gym Heroes. And, come on. It's not stacking. God, these are so bad. There we go. The 300 yen base set, and these are all also a 10. And this was back from when we did our box break. You guys want to see something cool that you don't see very well? This box is from when we did a Japanese base set box break. And we got a bunch of these guys returning from grading, a bunch of light packs. So he says, don't the new booster pack slabs show the whole pack? I think they do. So this is booster pack grading, and believe it or not, it's kind of hard to get the 10. So the fact that his is a 10 makes his actually more valuable than a typical booster pack. And it's a very interesting idea because over time, these booster packs will go up in value as people keep opening them. I open them. How many of these have we opened in the last month? We've opened a bunch of these. So every time we open with them, there's one fewer in the world. And it may take a while for them to really substantially go up in price, but they've already substantially gone up in price. What do you think they've done? You think they've tripled in price? Mahasvara, do you remember it all? How much did you pay for this pack? Do you remember? Wouldn't it have been like 80 bucks or something? 70 bucks? He's like, it was a while ago. I think 70 bucks or 80 bucks would have been the high price. I think it probably would have been 70 or 80. And so these same packs go for about 200 now, which means they've more than doubled. And the fact that this one's a 10, he says, I think it was around that or around 100. Yeah, I remember there was like a changing price on the pack. What would happen is, well, I don't remember actually. I really don't. I don't. I know like for one of them, the packs were more expensive before the Charge Arts came out, and then they were cheaper after the Charge Arts came out. But, so yeah. These packs, I think I was charging around 80 back then, but it might have been, I think it would have been 100 in a different set, maybe one with the Charge Art in it. And now these are going for like 200, maybe more than 200. I haven't checked in a little while. Like what I mean is like even a couple weeks, the price can change. And the fact that yours is a 10 is so good because you can say I have a pristine booster pack of Gym 1. And these cases are cool too because they protect the card. And I understand they got a new design out, so that's going to be really nice for the future. But these will still be around. Yeah. So anyways, there you go. That's a nice chunk of value right there. And what we did with these old packs is we weighed them. So this is a light pack and this is a light pack. We know. Oh well, this one's not. I'm sorry. What am I talking about? I'm getting crazy with the Gym 1. We weighed this one. Sorry. So these base set packs have a heavy version and a light version where it either has a holo in it or it does not. And we used a scale to find out which ones had the holographic cards in them and open those. The light packs were then graded, and this maintains a ton of value. So I don't know. I don't remember what I charged for the base set packs. They might have been a little more expensive. Maybe they were like 120 or something. But if we look them up, they're crazy expensive. I remember getting only light for base set packs. Sad times. Aw, oh, damn, dude. That is sad. That is sad times. Okay, give me a moment. So, here we go. The cheapest pack of the same kind now goes for like 500, 530. These are unweighed too. 525, 550, 550. And now this one's maybe claiming to be heavy. I don't know. It's like 16.51. I don't remember what heavy is. So 600, 600, unweighed 612. This one weighs a little more, 16.59. They want 620 for it. So these are crazy expensive. And back then, I think I would have been charging like 120 or something like that. What was I charging? I don't remember. Maybe it was a little more than 120 for the base set. I know the Gym was cheaper. Well, anyways, it's very cool, and I'm glad you got a 10 on it because I think you're going to make good money on this, especially Mahasvara if you hold it over the years, because I'll keep opening these, and so will everyone else. I think we watched, who was it? What was his name? Leonhard. I think we watched him open a whole box of these the other day. So they've been going up in price over time, and I think you'll continue to do that. And all you really got to do is just put it in your closet and leave it alone for a long time. It's kind of like having a gold bar in your closet, a little bit. Let me show you guys the Flashfire box. I gotta put this back in the cat room. So Flashfire, we'll be doing a Flashfire break. There's a reserve list to get in. Here it is. And we won't be opening it, a little hole there. We won't be opening this until all the orders are made. Once all 36 packs are sold, we will open it up, okay? It has some pretty expensive Charizards in it. So there we go. And these will be 108. He says, can I keep the box? Actually, the box might be for sale too. Okay, there it goes. 108. When we open the packs, you will get all the cards inside, all the common and the uncommons and the hollows and everything. And if your pack, if they are weighable and you get a light pack, you can have me keep it sealed so that you can send it in for grading, which is what I recommend. There it goes. And that's because we got the stim checks. That's why we're doing that. Otherwise, I probably ought to just hold it, but you know, I've never opened Flashfire. I think that'd be cool. Let's do the giveaway. Who's still here? Is anyone still here? Let's do the giveaway. Oh, before I forget, there was a guy who sent me an important message. Oops, hold on. There was a guy who sent me an important message. And I think I read it, and I forgot to save it. Oh, shoot, man. Is it one of these? Okay. No, I saved it. Okay. All right. So the giveaway, right? Let me jump into the Discord. I got to clone the giveaway channel, so give me a moment. There we go. And in the near future, we might only allow verified accounts to go in there and make a guess. The question is, how do I want to verify people? All right. Everyone must join the music channel. It's too funny. Okay, and now you can send messages. Damn, guys, how are you so fast? You guys are crazy fast. I want to open the number generator. The moment I hit that button, it like filled up. I think everyone wants to have their number guessed. Me. Says Adrian. Oh, man. I am ready to wrap up. How long have we been live? 262 minutes, huh? How long is that? That's like over 4 hours. Wasn't that what I was trying to avoid? Wasn't I like, we're not going to have long streams anymore because it's bad. I sit too long. No double guesses, okay? Pancake? No double guesses. Good night, mister. Don't let the bed bugs bite, and all of you too. Vacation stream. If I slip some cash, will you rig the giveaway, says Eric. All right, I'm rigging it right now. So we're going back into giveaways now, and we're going to lock the channel up. So you can no longer send messages. Now we're going to jump over to the number generator. Unplug the camera here. Here goes. 62 is the winning number. Hey, mister, do you know if PSA will be grade other company slabs? That's a great question. I have no idea about that one. I know the other companies do that. So nobody had 62. How about 61? Nope. 60? Nope. How about 59? 58. May Ruzu guessed 58. All right. May Ruzu. Jump into your account real fast. Let's see. What's your real name? I know I'm close. May Ruzu. What's your bag name gonna be, May Ruzu? I'll get your pulls into your actual bag. He says that's fake. That was me. Get this Fate's Fire moved over here. He says Ree. So let's see what May Ruzu gets. Pack number 1 is a greenback. How much is it to grade a pack? You know, I'll figure that out. I can't remember. First pack is cold. He says unfair, unfair, unfair. Oh, pack number 2 is also cold. Come on. Goldine. And pack number 3, this is it. Charizard. I was going to say Charizard Reshiram. So maybe this is a good holo? No, it's a Glameow. All right. Unfortunately, you did win, but the packs themselves were cold. RIP! Rigged system didn't even include my -1 guess. Discriminating against the negative numbers. We want justice. All right. Well, that was a big rip. I'm going to thank you all for watching. Remember, if you guys want to support the channel, don't forget to hit the subscribe button. We're really trying to work on that subscribe number. See you guys next time. I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow, by the way. So I'll keep you guys, just assume I won't be because I'll probably be hanging out with my wife.